Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Ringo TV Reactions. We're back again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. What we're going to be talking about is continuing on with our investigation regarding Stephen Twitch Boss. As you know, his alleged friend, Manny Cross, made a promise. He made a promise, guys. And for whatever reason, it's like he didn't keep it. And we got to talk about this. We have to talk about this because he made a promise that he's given Allison 1 week, and then he's going to release the tapes. But he have not released anything. So we got to hold him accountable. Nobody's safe. When it comes to these videos, I take this stuff very serious. As a man, when you make promises to the people, you got to keep them. You got to keep those promises. Manny, you made a promise. You made a promise that you would have the tapes ready to share with the public regarding what Allison said to you on the video call. It'd been a week, you know? And basically, your time is up. Your time is up, fam. We need answers. We're not here to play. You made a promise. You showed us receipts. You said you're giving her a week. Then you said maybe 2. It all depends. In the court of public opinion, we going by a week. It don't take that long to do the right thing. You know, if a grown man violated a young boy, do you give him a week before you execute judgment? No. So what's taking you so long? Were you bought and paid for already? Did the industry contact you? Because you in the industry. Make no mistake about it. You in that industry. So even though you might have put out some info that might be useful in the investigation, you still a suspect too. How we know you didn't do it? How we know you weren't paid to stay quiet? How we know? Because based on the tapes, you took down all your videos, you went in hiding, and you're supposed to be his friend. I don't take down videos. You're supposed to be doing way more work than me. But it's like you scared. So that speaks volumes to me. It's telling me that you might have got paid. Maybe you receive a phone call, a threat, and you figure, you know what? I'm just going to leave Allison alone because I'm unable to get gigs in Hollywood. Now, those of you that have been following the content, yeah, I saw the last live stream that I did regarding Yash Kara and how the industry, we got all of these people, no matter how much you see them try to talk, they in the industry. So they all been compromised at the end of the day. You see what I mean? They all been compromised, no matter how you see it. We thought that Manny was official, but he's not showing no signs of doing the work that is needed. You know, every day count, every second, every moment count. The minute you let up on the momentum of this work, it died down. Do you understand me? The minute you let up on this work, it dies down. If you're supposed to be a friend and you got information that this public need to prove and show that Allison is wicked and you don't provide it, you wicked just like her, fam. I saw a video earlier. I was looking at some other YouTube channel and I was going to use the clip, but I realized that that particular YouTube channel, they on some BS. I could kind of see like a snake. You know, it's one of them content creators that don't understand fair use. You know what I mean? They don't understand fair use. And I could tell. And on their video, they like, oh, if you want to use this for licensing purposes. And I'm like, you know what? You a snake. You ain't trying to pull up on Allison because you trying to bring justice or put the truth out there. They on some, oh, if you want to use the footage. I mean, the footage ain't even worth ish. It ain't even worth anything. It's just him seeing Allison in the street, and basically he's trying to ask her some questions while she's trying to go into some place, and basically she was ignoring all his questions. And it's like the only thing she responded to is when the man said something about the book, and then she said, oh, thank you. That woman is evil, man. You see what I'm saying? I don't even need to use the footage. All I gotta do is just tell you, the people, what I saw. It wasn't really nothing there worth anything anyway. And this is what I mean about in these YouTube streets, a lot of these cats, right? They're not really focused on the truth, because the industry, no one could be trusted. Anybody in the industry is a potential agent. Always remember what the movie The Matrix taught us. Everyone that's in the movie The Matrix is a potential agent. If they haven't been unplugged, they could be used. No different than if you not with the Most High, if you don't got a connection with the Creator, you could be used by the devil at any given moment, because your software is tied into the system. So at any given minute, Agent Smith can jump in and out of you. We've seen this in the movies. Y'all think it's all comedy, acting, action movies. No, those films depict exactly what's going on in the spirit realm, and is giving us a visual illustration of what's going on in our world. We see it as entertainment, but those films are really spiritual, because what it's showing you is how you can have a person that's standing there and then an entity take over their soul, and they start to do things that under normal circumstances they wouldn't do. This is where we get all these crimes, people pushing people in front of trains, people running up in schools with guns. You have to understand what's making people do these things. Agent Smith. So the question here is, did Agent Smith take over Manny, compromised his purpose of defending Twitch, and instead now he's working for the system? Because again, he's still tied to the system and will fight for the system at all costs. Because sometimes what happened is you could be in the industry and something traumatic can happen, loss of a loved one, friend, and you'll snap out of the witchcraft, the spell casting, the demonic oppression that you're under. And you'll begin to wake up and see what's going on. And you'll start to speak out, fight against the power, and then you get approached. You get approached by somebody and they gotta update your software because for some reason you were able to defeat the malware and the spyware that they installed on your hard drive. Similar to what they did to Jamie Foxx. Like Jamie Foxx, he already died already. No matter how you see it. What you see today is a clone. Notice you don't even hear anything about him. You don't even hear anything about him. Remember, he used to be on Instagram all the time. He used to be doing this, that, all these different things. Ain't doing it no more because he already gone. What you see now is a clone. And if I'm correct, tomorrow supposed to be Ellen DeGeneres' birthday. That's right. Tomorrow's supposed to be Ellen DeGeneres' birthday. Some may ask, well, how do you know that? Well, you know, I do a little research, try to find things out. And I kind of came across some interesting information, some info. Let me see if I could pull it up. See if I could pull this up. Where is it? Okay, here we go. All right, so let me add this into the video. So with this screenshot here, this was taken from Twitch's Twitter page, and it says happy birthday. See that? The Ellen Show, love you lots and thanks you for being an example of your motto, be kind. Now, he posted this on the 26th of January. So I think it would be safe to assume it's Ellen DeGeneres' birthday. I don't think he's talking about the show, but more so her. You see what I mean? Because he's saying happy birthday. So he's talking to her. So will Ellen DeGeneres speak on Twitch tomorrow? Will she do something special for him? Because she haven't spoken out yet in regards to what Allison have been doing so far. You would think that with all that Twitch put into the Ellen DeGeneres show, that she would be appalled that Allison would write such things in a book. Because I got all the old tapes when she spoke out on behalf of Twitch. But now she ain't speak out yet, so we'll see. And there's a lot more that meets the eye when you really think about this, because again, in the industry, everything is about blood sacrifices, rituals. These people are not just dying of old age or natural causes. Throughout the entire investigation, I have proven that Twitch had and lived an extraordinary life, and he wasn't the type of guy that wanted to be in the spotlight in the public. He didn't really like that type of stuff, right? He liked a private life. He just wanted to be normal. And for some reason, his life was just too perfect. Not perfect as if though you can't do no wrong, but perfect in the sense of what could possibly make a man want to take his life when, by all examples of just looking at everything he did, there is no reason to justify him even contemplating that. You know, you got young babies that are there. You're married. You got a lot of love for your wife. You know, we got a receipt on that too. Let's see if we can pull it up. We got another receipt. Let me see if I can pull this up, because we specialize in making sure that we can share this truth with you, because it's very serious. And I like to make sure that I have proof of everything that I say, that Twitch was madly in love with Allison, but she wasn't in love with him. Let's bring out the receipts. Again, I bring you more proof. As you can see, Twitch, he made this post January 21, 2013. At Allison said yes, meaning they engaged to be married. You see that? Look at the bottom. He says, watched her dance countless times, and she still takes my breath away. At Allison Holker, baby, you're incredible. So as you can see, based on the facts, Twitch was more vocal. He was more instrumental in expressing his love through words of affirmation towards Allison, even to be proud to tell the world, hey guys, she said yes, meaning we're engaged to be married. You see that? But we didn't see this with Miss Holker. She didn't do that. She never did stuff like that. And if she did, it wasn't real, and it wasn't at the level Twitch put out there. So Twitch was in love with this woman. He really thought that she was feeling him from the heart, but she really didn't like him. She really didn't. And this is one of the dangers with a lot of us men. We will fall head over heels over a woman because, again, men truly do love women from the heart. Women don't love us, brothers. I'm just being honest with you, man. A woman will like you, but that can change in a heartbeat, because women are ruled by their emotions, which mean today she can like you, want to be with you, and then tomorrow you said something different. All of a sudden her mood dictate her actions and her feelings. All of a sudden she want to go back by her mother, and then she have friends that are in her ear telling her to leave you. This is why I always teach men, you judge a woman's love not by her saying how much she loves you, but by her level of respect towards you. If she don't respect you, she don't love you. It's just that simple. If a woman is disrespecting you, cussing you out, embarrassing you online, she don't love you. Right? So now, that being said, it is clear that Twitch loved Allison, wanted the best, had kids, great career, no drama, no beef. He was in no nonsense on social media. He had no dirt on his name in the industry. He was just that quiet guy that was very popular in the dance community. So in all sense and purposes, that is not a man that want to end it all. Right? So Manny crossed paths with Twitch during his journey. For whatever reason, they probably started off being associates, probably had like a friendship develop, and lo and behold, there was a time when you saw, I believe, Manny, if I'm correct, I'm not sure if it was the Ellen DeGeneres show. I believe it was. There's a clip. And you see Manny and you see Twitch, and they embrace one another, right? Out of respect, friendship, so on and so forth. That doesn't necessarily mean you his friend. You could have been an agent. There's a lot of people that I shook their hands with, thought they were cool. They turn out to be a snake. There's a lot of people I dap up. Yo, what up, bro? Yo, what's good? Come to find out, that person is an agent. So it doesn't mean Manny was a friend. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is because he made a promise. And I take these promises serious. And you know what's so sad about this, Manny, is that when you publish that video making that promise, if I didn't catch the video and screen record it, nobody would have never known. Nobody would have never known you made such a promise, such an oath to the public. And I'm going to hold you to that promise. We're not going to sugarcoat over here. If you are not doing right by Twitch, then you are not his friend. And the public can no longer look at you as such. And your credibility goes down because of cowardness. You're moving scary. You're moving timid. You appear to be afraid. You appear to be showing the signs of a man that was approached. A man that got a phone call. And in this line of business, I have no respect of persons. Everybody must be held to the fire. If you're not prepared to stand firm when it comes to truth, don't come on social media talking heavy. Don't come out here acting like you a content creator, like you built to stand up against the devil. When you don't got thick skin, you're not prepared for the losses. You're not prepared for the challenges. If that's not you, if you're not built for this, you should have never said a word. Because you said a lot. And you dug yourself in too deep. And here on Ringo TV Reactions, we work for the people. And the people want answers. They're tired of the lies. They're tired of all these fake friends on social media, everybody coming out of woodworks. Every time somebody die, everybody want to claim to be somebody's friend. We tired. We tired of that. You made a promise. You even made a video clip where you told everybody you took down your videos for various reasons. Let's check out that clip and find out what you had to say. But we're going to do that after this.
Yo, nigga, about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out cleaners, keep me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me, I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a threat. Nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on the jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a threat. Nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but if it's got out of stress. Can't ground me on notice since when I had this. Yeah, how far we progress. Know that I don't see a threat.
What's up, y'all? Good morning. I paused on some of my posts, not indefinitely, but for a very good reason. So, I love y'all. Keep coming out the portals with the stories. And after these messages, we will be right back.
You see, this is the problem. That video, it don't sound right, fam. You got some explaining to do, Manny. You got some explaining to do because I'm going to share my opinions. It's almost as if though you have some involvement. And you're trying to get Allison's attention to give you your cut of the payment. Allegedly. Because if you're a friend and you got the info that the people need to know, why is it taking you all this time to present your case? Because Twitch's family right now, they went quiet. None of them is speaking. Everybody just forgot about everything. I'm like, I don't know what kind of family is this. I just don't get it. I don't understand how y'all could just be out here seeing Allison doing all of this mess and none of y'all ain't doing that. Y'all really living up to them NDAs? Y'all ain't getting no attorneys, nothing? No fight? Like, I don't get it. But see, you, Manny, you made a promise. I'm cut from a cloth that says when a man makes an oath, a promise, he got to keep his word. That's all you got in this world. It's your word. Remember what Tony Montana said in Scarface. He said, all I have is my word and my balls. And I don't break them for anything. That's what he said. All I have is my words and my balls, and I don't break them for anything. You got to keep your word. You see? You were talking heavy. You were saying you don't got nothing to lose. All that other stuff. But now, all of a sudden, you doing this.
What's up, y'all? Good morning. I paused on some of my posts.
Why? Why you paused on your post? Nah, bruh. You don't supposed to be pausing if you a friend of Twitch. Nah, you already got in, so now it's time to show and tell. If not, the people is not gonna rock with you. I'm gonna make sure they don't rock with you, dog. You can't be on social media talking grimy and heavy about what you got on Allison while this man is in his grave spinning Because all these fake friends out here claiming friendship, but none of y'all ain't supporting them. Where is all of Twitch's friends? Where is all of Twitch's friends from the industry to be speaking up for him right now? Where is everybody? Where is all the friends? See, this is what I mean about the industry, man. The industry is satanic. When you dead, everybody forget about you, man. And everybody's only focused on their money. They don't care about you no more. You're dead. You're no use to them no more. So if you claim you his friend and you ain't released the tapes, that means you are clout chasing, which means you were benefiting from the attention of us looking at you as if though you were speaking out for Twitch. You know, you were able to gain some new followers, some more likes, you know. And now you telling everybody you paused all of your content? Nah.
What's up, y'all? Good morning. I paused on some of my posts, not indefinitely, but for a very good reason.
Very good reason? Nah, you sound like you got that phone call, bro. Because you were talking heavy and we got all the tapes on the screen. All the tapes that you put out there, I got all the tapes, dog. Everything. I got everything. Your whole Instagram is downloaded, bro. I don't play when it comes to this content. I don't play. I got every tape downloaded. So don't even waste your time about, oh, well, you know, I'm going to put this on private. I'm going to archive this. Dog, I got your whole Instagram downloaded. This is what I do. I specialize in having the tapes. Because you see them people out there that's viewing right now, they only go by the tapes. They don't want to hear all that stuff. The tapes. Roll the tape. Let's hear what he said. Let's hear what she said. Let the people hear the testimony. That's why we have court. Order in the court, Your Honor. I got the tape right here. I got the tape. You got the tape? That's right. Right here, where she said it. Play it. And now the jurors, everybody's able to hear the tape. We could cross-examine the witness. And the judge can deliberate. And bring justice. But see, you made a promise. Now you backtracking. I don't agree with that. I don't like that. That is not becoming of a friend. I would hate to know you, my friend, and it's taking you this long to bring out the receipts on somebody that's destroying my legacy. That's not, you're not moving like a friend. You moving like a suspect that have an involvement with a cover-up by playing the part allegedly as if though you were a friend. How do we know you and Twitch was really a friend? How do we know that? Because you shook his hand, gave him a hug? That doesn't make you a friend, dog. I know a lot of friends that I have hugged, dapped up, shook hands, saluted, had drinks with, and they turned out to be demons. They were not friends. They were opportunists. You understand? So all that friend talk, save that mess. I seen the same thing happen when Kevin Samuels died. Everybody started claiming, yeah, I was his friend. Stop it. Y'all all lying and clout chasing. None of y'all was his friend. Y'all were only there because you were trying to get something from the man. And that's why he was put to death. See, when Kevin Samuels died, fam, that was actually a blood sacrifice. That man had too much power on YouTube, guys. Kevin Samuels' fame on YouTube was going up like this. That man was surpassing everybody in popularity. If he would have been alive today, right now, ain't no telling what he would be doing. And I was one of his critics and distractors. I used to make videos against him because there's things I just didn't like. But they put him to death. He was a blood sacrifice. Through his death, other content creators began to grow and become successful, whereas they were not successful when Kevin Samuels was here. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, when I tell you I am 100% on point, go look at all of them ninjas on YouTube that was rocking with Kevin Samuels, that you seen in the videos, that pulled up at the funerals. Go look at their YouTube channels. Go look at their growth. Look at the money they making. Put it all together, y'all. This is why they don't like me, man. Because I always call out the BS, man. Them cats were not making no money. They were not getting no views. They were not doing nothing when Kevin Samuels was here. Them brothers was not eating. Once he died, look at the money trail. See who's growing. See who's being elevated quickly. Those are the people you got to look at. Those are the people that were involved in the blood sacrifice of Kevin Samuels. I'm going to leave that right there. We'll talk about that in another show. Let's get back to Manny. So now, you telling the public that you paused on your posting. You cannot pause on your posting. Let me explain how the algorithm moves. For those of you that are on social media, those of you that want to get it popping, want to do your thing. The way the algorithm works, I'm going to give you a clue, and then it's up to you. The algorithm, now watch this, a key inside exclusive bit of info. The algorithm works like pouring water in a tub. For some of you, it went over your head. You got to pour water in. You got to make the water fill up. And you can't stop pouring water. You got to keep the momentum of the water. You can't pour a little bit in and then you're gone for a week. The algorithm work on a 24-hour basis, which means when you upload content, it needs to be within the 24-hour period. If the 24-hour period ends and you didn't upload nothing, you fall out of the algorithm. I just gave you a host of tips. You do what you want with that. Some of y'all just not going to get it. I would need to explain that 5 more times. But I'm going to leave that for the smart people to figure out. Now back to you, Manny. The algorithm need you to keep the consistency of pushing the information about Twitch so that the people can see the truth. But you stopped. So now that you stopped, you're out of the algorithm. You're out of the flow of information. It is forgotten. You're making people forget about Twitch. You're making people forget that Allison did them dirty. You are literally helping Allison to regain her momentum due to the fact that you're not applying pressure. If you're continually applying pressure to the situation with Allison, you're crushing the enemy. You're causing her to experience mental pressure of knowing that the opposition is against her and they're moving to bring forth the truth. You gave her time to breathe. I'm speaking wisdom. Let's look at it like this. I'm going to take it up another notch for those of you that are unable to understand the dynamics. In boxing, when you in the ring and the bell ring and you have a moment to rest, both boxers equally have time to recoup before the bell ring. But sometimes in a fight, a boxer can give his opponent a low blow, and the ref would pause the fight for a second to make the other fighter adjust. And at that moment, he's getting some rest, whereas you almost was at the point of knocking him out. You don't want him to rest. You do not want the opponent a breather at all. You want to drain all the energy out of the opponent by keeping the pressure on them. No chance of resting, no breaks. Fight. But if your opponent get a little breather or two, they may be able to recoup and change the momentum of that fight and beat you. And that is exactly what's happening with Manny. He stopped applying the pressure, which gave Miss Holker a chance to breathe, to figure out her next move, to figure out her strategy of how she's gonna combat not only him, but the Boss family, including Mama Boss, the cousins, the brothers, everybody. Because you didn't continue the fight. You gave her the opportunity to breathe. Talking about I'm giving her a week or two. Nah, you working with her, dog. You working with her. I ain't giving her a chance to breathe. I'm still doing this content. Ain't no breathing here. Because what she's doing to Twitch, she ain't giving Twitch no sort of mercy. None whatsoever. Because she don't care. All she's focusing on is making money off that man's death by spreading lies. That's what she's doing. Let me see what else I can find here. Let me see. Where is that thing? Yeah. Let me get this into the video. Check this out, fam. Now you tell me. What kind of wife, widow, get featured on a magazine talking about he was hiding so much? Addiction, depression, childhood abuse. And that's supposed to be the woman Twitch said she said yes, meaning they're engaged to marry. Look at how she look on the cover, guys. She don't love that man. She couldn't wait to do this. She couldn't wait. People magazine is a part of the industry. These are the rituals. Twitch was a blood sacrifice for Allison to prosper, become wealthy, and grow. This is what they do in the industry. This is what they do, guys. And now, Manny is basically saying, look, I only took my videos and my posts down for a season because, you know, for various reasons. Nah, we not buying that.
I paused on some of my posts, not indefinitely, but for a very good reason. So, I love y'all. Keep coming out the portals with the stories. And after these messages, we will be right back.
That's another promise. You said after these messages, we'll be right back. You still ain't back yet. You went on a hiatus. You went on a hiatus, fam. You dropped the ball. And see, ladies and gentlemen of the court, The video that's in the middle of the screen, that's the video pretty much nobody got to see yet because I caught the video right on time. When he posts that video, I clicked screen recorded, went back to the video, it was gone. He took the video down in less than 5 minutes. It's like he put it up, took it down. Check it out. Let's look at it. Hold on, let me get the volume. Get this volume situated. Be sure to click that like button if you're in the building. Click that like button. We need them likes to match the views. Let's go.
To you know who, you need to make a public apology. To his family, to his friends, and to the public for what you did. If you don't, I'm gonna release this.
You see that?
Because I don't care and I ain't got nothing to lose. Just an old man that's tired of women like you. I'm gonna give you about a week, maybe a week and a half, for you to make a public apology for what you did to him, to his family, to his friends. And then I go back to my little old life. If you don't, I'm gonna release that and others will release.
You see the promises?
Things. Okay.
You see what he's doing? He took that video offline, guys, quick. But I was able to screen record it. And also to those of you that are viewing, right? You got to listen carefully, right? You got to avoid clickbait. You got to avoid clickbait. A lot of people on social media are clickbaiting a lot of you folks with fake reporting, fake news regarding Twitch. I know it's fake because I could read comments and I can see some of you been hoodwinked. Right? Now, let's think about this. Someone in the comments said, did you see the video /live of when Twitch was allegedly, now notice the person said allegedly, right? Allegedly in the hotel and someone knocked on his door before the live went off. Whatever you saw, clickbait. You've been had. And don't mention no YouTuber names, because if you do, you will be blocked. Right? There is no live streams. There is nothing. Do you understand? You've been played. You've gotten hoodwinked by the clickbaiters. And they did a good job on you. Because see, the reason why I know that you've been clickbaited is because a lot of times viewers, sad to say, they're easy to mislead. Because all you got to do is show them something and make it sound interesting, and they believe it. Cut a little clips together, before you know it, you believe it. If Twitch was live streaming while in a hotel before he took his life, that would have been reported in the story in the news. So everything you claim you saw, you got played. Congratulations. And this is why a lot of these YouTubers is full of shit. No, don't try to clean it up by saying this is why I said allegedly. I already know you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Anything you got from a false reporter that shared misinformation. Because if you knew the story, the man was not live streaming while at no hotel. That would have been all over the news. Do you understand? If he was live streaming, the whole world would have clips. TMZ would have it. Shade Room would have it. Everybody would have it. So whatever you got from whatever YouTuber or wherever, you need to go back to them and tell them to stop posting lies, because a lot of you love to view these type of channels that lie to you all day about Twitch. I told you already, when it comes to Twitch and all of the stories regarding Twitch, this is the source of all truth regarding the Stephen Twitch Boss case. All my videos is thorough research with real information. I got a whole playlist right there with about 50 videos of the best. Research, knowledge on this case. All these other YouTubers that are talking about Twitch are just trying to get a click and a view. They're not doing no investigative reporting. They're not breaking nothing down. They're not holding nobody accountable. They're not. For them, they know that viewers are interested in hearing about these things because they're watching me. So they're saying to themselves, hey, I know what I could do. I'll put a bunch of little clips of Twitch dancing, right? You'll see images of Allison looking like she's talking, and there's nothing in the video that the title suggests you're going to see. They'll say, oh, Allison Holker responds to such and such. When you click on the video, there is nothing of her responding. You understand? Nothing. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. Stop allowing these YouTubers to mislead you with lies. It's all lies. Over here, we take our time. We break the information down. We're entertaining, educational, but at the same time, we ask the right questions because my focus is justice. My focus is finding out who murdered Twitch. Who murdered him? These content creators are not concerned with that. They're watching me. And when they watch me, the next day they come up with a new video, acting like they finding something. Everything you need to know about Stephen Twitch Boss case is right on this platform. Do you understand me? Everything. Anything you need to know about is in my playlist. All you gotta do is just watch the videos. Anything you could think of, we talked about it. And we're doing more work because we're gonna keep the pressure going. And the reason why I put the playlist together is because I want you, the viewer, to see what quality work look like compared to these YouTubers. You could tell who's real when you look at the body of work they do. Not these short 5-minute videos, 8-10-minute videos. Come on. That's not investigative reporting. 10 minutes? Come on. Please. Try hiring law enforcement to investigate a crime in 10 minutes. Let me see how far you get. It takes time to investigate something. From the first video I did, I made a promise. I said, look, guys, give me a minute. Let me examine this situation before we start looking at the wife. Now look at what I'm doing. I'm fully invested. And what we're looking at is the situation with Manny. You don't see nobody breaking this thing down with Manny. You don't see nobody on YouTube doing it right now. Nobody. And if you see anybody talking about this guy, it's because they watching me. But they're never going to acknowledge me. They're never going to do that. And also, let me address something else, right? I don't know if I can find that, man. Let me see if I don't know if I have it. download it because I really need to respond to a comment that somebody had left, man. I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got to respond to this. Let me address this thing real quick, guys, because I'm very transparent and I don't like people that do this, right? So let me address this. Someone came into my comments, right? And they were trying to shame me for the work that I do. And it's almost like they were trying to say, I'm not supposed to earn a living from my work. In other words, they were using shaming language like, what's more important to you? Seeking justice for Twitch or making money? That's what the individual said. You know what I told the person? Making money. That's what I told the person. It is very offensive to tell a man that is spending countless hours as a content creator, which is his job, and expect him to work diligently for hours upon hours upon hours to provide the information, the breakdowns that you want to see, and I'm not supposed to earn a living? So please explain to me how the fuck those lights stay on. How those bills get paid. How am I able to talk on this mic if the light bill not being paid, the electric bill? How do I maintain a house if I don't earn no money? So what you're telling me is I'm not supposed to earn a living from the work that I do. Do the news media provide news for free? Or do they earn a living by doing their job? I'm just trying to figure this out. It seems as if though when you have a content creator such as myself that do great work, people act like I'm just here wasting my fucking time. Do you go to your 9 to 5 for free? Do you go to your 9 to 5 and work for 8 to 12 hours because your goal is just to make sure that the company can elevate? No. You do your job, but at the same time, you expect to get paid. I don't know what's the matter with some of you folks that think like I'm supposed to labor and not earn from my labor. Let me show you what this person wrote, guys. Let me show you what this person wrote so we could address this, nip this in the bud one time. This person came on and said, are you concerned about YouTube money or Twitch getting justice? Do you see how this person communicate? Now think about this, guys. Why is this person saying this? Because in my videos, I was talking about how nobody is acknowledging me for my work. Remember the video I made where I said all these dudes are copying me? Primarily Willie D Live, how he copies my work, never shouts me out, never acknowledges my contributions. And what happens is he's getting all the credit for the work that I do. And he grows. His channel is at 1 million subs, and people look at him as if though he's an authority on the Twitch boss case when all he do is copy me. And you got this demon basically saying, are you concerned about YouTube money? As if though YouTube money is not of anybody's concern as a content creator. So please explain to me. So you're telling me I'm not supposed to be concerned about how I'm gonna provide for my family. So when you go to your 9 to 5, are you concerned about making money, or are you concerned about doing your job because you just love doing your job? I want to know, because for some reason, it's like people act as if though a content creator ain't working. Why don't you come do this? Let's see how brilliant you are communicating to a people. Let's see you get on the microphone and talk for hours upon hours. Let's see you do it. Let's see you have the expertise of breaking down all the research and hold a crowd of 400 people. Go do it. You can't. You got to have talent. You got to have the ability to speak. There is no teleprompter in front of me. What I'm saying comes from the heart because I'm real. Let's continue on. Are you concerned about YouTube money or Twitch getting justice? If it was the latter, you would be happy the word is getting out and more people are speaking out. Now, basically what this person is saying is it doesn't matter if Willie D is stealing your content. It doesn't matter if other content creators are abusing the work you put in and not giving you credit. This person is basically saying, who cares what they're doing? As long as the word is getting out, we should be more focused on Twitch getting justice, and basically you getting paid from your work is not important. Well, let me explain something to you. If I don't get paid for the work that I do, I don't be on YouTube. Because guess what? I'll be homeless. If I don't get paid and earn a living from what I do, I'll be just like you. Just like you. The same problems. You know, when you're being put out of your house due to an eviction, you know why? Because you ain't paying the bills, or you ain't paying the mortgage, or your car get repossessed. You know why? Because you ain't paying the bills. So what makes you think that I'm supposed to labor doing what I do and don't get paid? Does that make sense? So basically what they're saying, ladies and gentlemen, is I should not be making any sort of complaints or voicing my thoughts regarding all of these fake content creators that steal my intellectual properties and my personal research on the case. I shouldn't worry about it because the word is getting out. No, fuck that. If I'm the man that put in the work, I deserve my credit. Period. You bugging out. See? So now check this out. The person goes back on and says, if it was the latter, you would be happy the word is getting out. In other words, I should be happy the word is getting out, even though I am not able to eat, even though I'm not growing, even though I'm not being taken care of for all the work that I'm doing, while other content creators are able to thrive off of the material I provide. Do you see how foolish that person is? I should be happy that people are speaking out. They go on and says, Allison's book released interview is the trigger that is making people speak out. I am sure Twitch's family are glad there are more people speaking on the case. If that's the case, they would be hitting me up on Instagram. If Twitch's family was really concerned and happy, fam, they would hit the Cash App. You see how I got a Cash App pinned up there? Okay, you like the work that I'm doing, support the work. See, people like to hear the work, but they don't like to support nothing. They love to hear me. They flock to the videos. They'll tune in and watch all the shows. But when it's time to support the work, everybody walk out. Everybody get mad. Oh, so you doing that to earn? You're doing this to that? So hold up. You think you think that I'm sitting here working for nothing? That's your mentality? And you know what's so crazy, ladies and gentlemen? Only black men experience this. When viewers see white content creators do this level of work, they support them. They cash app, super chat, share their videos, want to see them successful, want to see them doing well. But if you're a black man, it's like they don't want to see you do anything, but they like watching you. So the person says, I am sure Twitch's family are glad there are more people speaking on the case. It's sad how money and ego corrupts the main goal here. Twitch getting justice. Do you see this selfish piece of crap of a person? That they're basically saying ego corrupts the main goal when they're not even putting in no work. That person ain't on the front line speaking for Twitch. They're just a fucking spectator watching me do the work. If they're so concerned about Twitch getting justice, why they don't start a YouTube channel and put in the work that I do? It's always the people in the clouds talking shit, but they not putting in the work. You're busy on the outside watching me do the work. You're viewing me labor. You're viewing me talk. I'm doing the work. You're not doing nothing. So if you're gonna do anything, click the damn like button and support the show. Talking about you want justice for Twitch, and you don't even click the like button. You don't even help get the videos to spread. You talking about you want justice. I'm over here putting in all this work, the best work on YouTube. You don't click the like button. You don't share the videos. You don't tell nobody on your job. But you talking about, yeah, I hope the word get out. But you ain't doing your part. You never hit the Cash App. You never hit the Super Chat. But you expect me to be here all day long. You expect me to be motivated to keep it going. Look at his buddy Manny. He's a damn coward. A coward. Look at him. A coward. This woman is out here doing dirt. He's supposed to be his friend. Why he ain't on the front line doing his work like me? Why? Because he don't care. He don't care. It's not important. Now you tell me who's more of a friend. Him? For being cowardice? So hold up. He's exhibiting the qualities of what a friend do? Do you see him going hard in the paint like me? No, he's not. I'm the one putting in the work. I'm the one going to the next level. I'm not here playing a damn game, bro. So when I see people talking a load of ish in the comments, trying to shame me, it's sad, man. The amount of work that I put out regarding this case, you folks that are viewing supposed to be sharing these videos, hitting the like button. How do you expect the videos to reach people if you ain't clicking the like button? I tell people this all the time. You come into the show, you're on the best channel on YouTube, guys. Nobody is this transparent. Nobody keeps it this real. Listen, when you watch my shows, it's like you're in a stadium and I'm on stage and it's like so live. It's like I'm in your house. It's that real. You could feel the energy wherever you are. If you're in your car, if you're in your house, wherever you are, when I go live and I begin to talk on these issues, you could feel the energy, the passion. When you watch these other YouTubers, you don't feel nothing. You know why? Because it's all AI generated. Most of those videos you watch where it's a bunch of faceless people, you folks be sitting around listening to AI generated material of faceless content creators that never come on camera to talk. They hide. They use voiceovers, AI voices, making you think it's something good. And it's nothing but clickbait. That's all you're getting, man. Shout out to Fair to Zone for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let me see. Trying to see, did YouTube take away a feature? I don't know. Appreciate you sponsoring the work. So let me get back to what I was saying. Right? So they come in, it says, it's sad how money. Now they're trying to make it about money. This is not about money. This is what they're doing. They're coming in trying to shame me as a YouTuber, as if though I should not be concerned about the fact that other people are taking what belong on my plate. They're taking it from my plate. How would you feel if you did all this investigative work? Other people see you doing it. They don't shout you out. They don't tell their audience, come watch you. They just steal your material. They take what you say and then repeat it. They don't give you no credit. You're going to feel some type of way. You're going to feel some type of way. And if you watch my video from the other day where I addressed it, I showed you how people were on another YouTuber's platform praising them as if though they were the one that did the research, when really all the research came from my platform. So I'm not supposed to stand up for what I've done. So I'm supposed to just act like none of this shit matters. Like all my labor. So who the fuck gonna talk about Twitch situation if I'm not talking? Because nobody's putting in the work. Nobody's doing the work that I'm doing. And I'm not supposed to speak up? I'm not supposed to set order and regulate all of this goofy stuff going around where people stealing content? Let it happen to you and you'll learn. Let them steal from you and you'll know what that feels like. You'll know what it feels like. So sad how people, they love to watch me on YouTube, man, but they don't want me to eat. It's like you folks want to watch me, but you don't want me to eat. You don't want me to provide for my family. You want me to live on the street. It's like, I just don't get it. Anytime you got somebody that's doing the work, you're supposed to support those people. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Real talk. You busy supporting all these motherfuckers out here that ain't doing no goddamn work. I'm seeing all these videos talking about Twitch. It's pointless videos. There's no information in it. There's no leads. There's no nothing. They're not even talking about Allison. All they doing is regurgitating information. They're not breaking nothing down. They're not committed. They're fake. It's a bunch of AI bots. A joke. It's a money-making scheme. These people are heartless. They don't care about Twitch. But yet you got the people that actually put in the work and you try to shame them. You ain't trying to keep them afloat. But yet you want the content. Ooh, when you gonna bring out the next video? Yo, Ringo, when you gonna bring out the next video? But you don't support the work. You don't ever hit the like button. You don't share the videos. You don't tell your co-workers about what I'm doing over here. So how you expect the work to get out there? How you expect the work to get out there? It's so funny. Fake news spread like wildfire. How many of y'all heard the news that, oh, Trump passed a new bill that says if a woman put a man on child support, she's not going to get the income tax check. It's going to go to the man. Well, that whole story is fake because the dude who started that lie got up on his TikTok and his Instagram and came into the world and said, hey, guys, I'm the one that started that lie. It's not true. Trump never said that. But look at all the YouTubers. Look at all the YouTubers that did countless videos breaking down how Trump passed a new law that says if women put men on child support, they're not going to be able to get an income tax return. And everybody bought it. And everybody was running it all over social media. And it's a lie. It's not even true. Because the guy who started the rumor got over 20 million views or more on his TikTok, and everybody believed him. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that sad, guys? And this is why a lot of people that put in the work move on and they don't continue the process. Because people like this continue to throw shade. You even have somebody in the comments throwing shade right now. Somebody says, you need some money. You see what I mean about throwing shade? This is not about needing anything. So let me pack you up real quick. You're on the block list forever. Because this is what I mean, people. This is how the disrespect work. When you go to your job, you need money, right? When you go to your job, you need money. Every business need money. Anybody that's doing work need money to provide and take care of business. If bills don't get paid, there is no show. But you want content. Ooh, I want content. I can't wait for the next video. I can't wait. I can't wait for you to sit there for 5 hours talking your heart out. I just love to hear you talk. I just love hearing Ringo talk. But I don't want to support him. I don't want to acknowledge him. I'm not going to tell nobody about his videos. I'm not hitting the like button. But man, I love watching his show. So what this person did is they're trying to focus on money as if though my entire live show talking about Willie D was about me crying for money. I wasn't talking about money. I'm talking about recognition, acknowledging me for my work. It is very important that you do that on social media. Why wouldn't you? Why would you deny me what is mine? That don't make no sense. If I learn something from you, I'm going to shout you out. Even if I talk about the story, I'm going to make sure and say, look, shout out to so-and-so. Saw his videos, learn what he had to say. I want to give my commentary on it. But I'm not going to act like you don't exist. And that's what people do, you know? Shout out to, I believe it's Shaba. Shout out to you for the support. Anytime you defend your honor on social media, you have a bunch of hateful people that come in talking shit. You can continue to talk. I'm going to continue to preach this truth and set order and set the record straight. You're going to respect me. You're going to respect me for the work that I do. And you're going to do that very well. Because I'm not going to sit back and let people just say what they want and think the way they think and act like the contributions and the stuff that I do is a waste of my time. You wilding out. Now look at how I responded. I said, now notice how I'm answering the question. Remember what they said. It says, are you concerned about YouTube money or Twitch getting justice? Now think about that question because it's a tricky question. Look at how I respond. I said, I'm concerned about making money first because that is how I provide for my family to be able to make content to speak. Do you see how people like to shame you? Imagine, this is what I do for a living, guys. This is what I do. People think you really think YouTubers are on YouTube just sitting around doing videos all fucking night for free? Do you really think that's what people do? You think people got that kind of time? If that's what you choose to do, that's you. Why do you think people were crying when TikTok was closing down? That's their bread and butter. That's how they earn a living. That's why you saw people crying, damn near ready to take their life. That's what they do for a living. But in your mind, you don't think that's important. So I'm answering the question. Are you concerned about YouTube money or Twitch getting justice? Because what they're trying to do is minimize my purpose or minimize my intentions. In other words, what they're essentially trying to say is that my intentions is just to make money, that I really have no desire for Twitch to get justice because I'm thinking about making money. Do you see how they trying to play those little games? So let me get this straight. If my intentions is just to make money, I wouldn't make the body of work that I have. I've been doing YouTube since 2006. Show me YouTubers that been here that long. I don't need no fucking introduction when it comes to content creation. I've been doing this for decades. And that's real talk. And I've been doing YouTube before there was monetization. But for some reason, when you black, people feel like you're not supposed to earn anything from your labor. Why is it that you think like that? Why do you feel that as a black man, I'm not supposed to earn anything when I'm providing the best content? You don't think that is something you're supposed to support? But instead you support people that ain't shit? You do it every day. You support garbage every day and you have no problem. But the people that really do the work, you despise them. Shame them. It's sick. I said, I'm concerned about making money first because that is how I provide for my family to be able to make content to speak. I'm a content creator. Are you slow? You sound crazy to try shame me for doing my job. The news media get paid to report the news because that is their business. I go beyond what the news media do. And you're here watching, but you don't want me to get paid? So how am I to eat and provide for my family? Are you crazy? You don't question the white man about doing his job, but you question a black man? Because you're just like these wicked people who want content for free while never supporting the creator for their work. You're no viewer or supporter of mine. And to be honest, that person is not a viewer or a supporter of mine. Supporters of mine understand the work and the labor that I do. They understand that. But that person, they're trying to shame me for the work that I'm doing. Do you see anybody on YouTube holding Manny accountable? Do you see anybody doing that? Do you see anybody holding Manny accountable? No. Nobody. Nobody cares. I'm the only one doing it. So if you see anybody trying to do this after, you know they doing it. They watching me. They're watching me. They're not doing it because it's something that they thought about doing. No, they got no content, so they see what I'm doing, and they're like, oh, his content is good. Everybody watching his content. Let me do the same thing. Let me do the same exact thing he's doing. But it's not coming from their heart. So I said all of that to make it clear that you have a lot of people that are out here trying to shame me for doing my job. This is what I do. Do you know how much this studio costs? You think you could buy it? You think you could afford this studio? I don't think so. I don't think so. You would have to save up your whole life to even build this studio. This is a state-of-the-art studio here. Wait till when we go live. I can't wait. I gave y'all a little teaser. I put it on my Ringo TV Raw channel. Go over there and look. Go over there and look at that little teaser that I showed y'all of the studio. A little teaser. Just to kind of get y'all a little, you know, get you a little prepared of what I'm going to be showing. You know how much money is invested in what I do? So when I see people talk a bunch of nonsense, I'm like, y'all don't know nothing about life when you try to shame a man that work to do what he got to do. And they only do it because I'm a black man. And I understand. In the world we live in, people don't want a black man to eat. Y'all expect him to work for free, like he a slave. In other words, just keep putting out the videos. We don't care if you grow homeless. We don't care if you don't eat. We don't care if you're behind on your bills. We don't really care. We just want content. Let's just give us the content We don't care. And they make it about money when it's about the recognition that these content creators don't give me for my labor. That is the context of what the point is about. Content creators stealing from my plate. In other words, the views that I should be getting, I'm not getting it because the people that steal don't acknowledge me. Do y'all understand and comprehend what that means? Imagine people going to your store. They like buying things, but they don't tell nobody about your store. Oh, I just want you to be successful. I really do. But they shop, but they don't tell nobody about your address, your store location. Never. Do those people really want to see you successful? No, they don't. They want to see you die. They don't want to see you successful at what you do. They want to see you die. So now, let's get back to the case with Manny so that we could do what we got to do. But I had to make that very clear so that people can understand how serious this is. This is not a game. This is serious business, man. This man made a promise, and I'm holding him accountable. But some of these folks are always focusing on money and making everything about money. YouTube is a business. Stop the pocket watching. Stop all of that stupid shit and focus on the content. I provide the best content on YouTube. There is no content creator on YouTube that does a better job than what I'm doing right now. Nobody. Nobody. All they do is watch me and then try to do a video to copy. I could talk about various topics. People will just piggyback off what I do. And sometimes the algorithm favor the frauds and they end up getting more views. Because again, you, the people, are not doing your job in sharing the content, talking to people about the content, telling them who I am. Y'all would tell them about who everybody else is, but you don't tell them about who I am. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let me prove this, fam. Let me prove what I'm saying. Let me prove this. I have 172,000 subscribers, right? I started a GoFundMe where we're building the studio downstairs, and the GoFundMe support is supposed to go towards the studio for equipment. 172,000 subscribers. If everybody gave $1 towards the GoFundMe, the goal would have been met. Do you know up to now, we ain't even meet the goal? So what does that say? It's up to the people. If the people don't want to see you successful, they won't support you. So just because somebody subscribed to your channel doesn't mean they support you. Nope. You support Netflix, you support Hulu, you support all these platforms, but when it comes to the real content, you don't support it. But you want content. You want the best, but you don't support it. Imagine if 172,000 subscribers put $10 in the collection plate. You know what we'll be able to do content-wise? Great things. But again, when you have a low budget mentality, you just think everything's supposed to just happen with no support. Like, I don't know what world y'all live in, but nothing happens without support. Period. Mr. Beast would not be where he is if it wasn't for the people supporting him. But he's white, so of course he's going to get the support. The black man got to work 30 times harder to even make people budge. Sad. A black man have to damn near preach the gospel in order for people to support him. And it's sad. It's supposed to be an automatic thing. When somebody's doing great work, you're supposed to appreciate that work enough to support what they do. But people don't do that when you're a man of color. They just don't. Let's get back to the tape.
To you know who, you need to make a public apology.
He wanted Allison to make a public apology. He promised that he was going to give us the tape to review. He didn't give us nothing. So he's hiding information from the public. That's not a friend. Your week is up, Manny. Your week is up. You said a week.
To his family, to his friends, and to the public, for what you did. If you don't, I'm gonna release this.
You see that? Look at the tape that he got, guys. Look at the tape that Manny is holding back. None of these YouTubers is reporting this news, guys. None of them. None of them. They don't. I'm the only one with the tape. I'm the only one with this tape. So if you see anybody trying to clip this video, trying to, and you know, when they clip the video, they're going to try to, clip it so that you don't see my name, my tag. They're going to try to make it look like, you know, they got it. They got it from me because nobody got it but me. Nobody. But they would never give the credit. Look at this tape this man got. He got a video call of Allison going off, flipping, cussing, acting a fool, and he ain't released the tape yet. And it been a week. I gave him time, guys. I could have been roasting him every other day, but I gave him time. And for whatever reason, he still ain't come through. Shout out to Rosanna, I believe that's the name. Rosanna for the support. Okay, the heart thing is back. I was wondering where the heart thing goes. Salute to V-Dub Man in the building. V-Dub Man moderator in the building. So again, ladies and gentlemen, Manny has this tape. Now you have to ask yourself, man, look at the way Allison looks. Does she look like that same woman that you see doing interviews? No, she look angry. She look like a whole different woman. She do not look like the same woman. So Manny has information that he's hiding from the public, which is no different than what Allison is doing with the book and various other information. So at the end of the day, I can't rock with Manny because at this point, he did not release the tapes. He's playing games with the people. He's stalling. He appears to be scary right now. And with the way Allison look in the video, he looked like she can do things that can affect his life. You understand? It's sad, man. Absolutely sad. Yeah, it's 76 people, only 282 likes. This is what I mean. And likes don't cost nobody not $1. I'm telling you, some people, man, I just don't get it. It's like they'll sit there and watch your show, love what you do, but hate you at the same time. Ain't that something? That's crazy. And you know how I know that Manny is not official? Because Manny is not a content creator. I'm a content creator. This is what I do. So I'm the one getting this word out. He putting out material, video clips. I'm the one who put the word out. I gave this man not only free promotion, plugged his social media handle, right? Let all my viewers know that's Manny's Instagram, X, Y, and Z. So I gave this man recognition. All the shit that you see me talking about, I practice that. So not only do I use his video clips, I make people know who he is, his name. I could always blur out his name. I could, listen, see how it says Manny Cross? I could have blurred that out, but why? That's called hate. Why am I blurring it out for? I'm letting him get his just due. That way, people could go view his content. I practice what I preach. So when I complain about these sorry ass YouTubers who copy everything I do and never shout me out, I'm literally justified in why I say. Why? Because I practice shouting people out. You know what I mean? I let people know who I'm reviewing by name, whether I disagree with them or not, because you, the viewer, are going to view who you want to view anyway. I ain't trying to stop nobody from eating. I'm not trying to stop nobody from getting numbers and views. You see? But this man made a promise, and he's holding on a tape that can be very suspect and incriminating to this case with Twitch. So as far as I'm concerned, Manny is covering up for Allison Holker. He's covering up for her. Because if he got this tape and he ain't release it after showing this, I can't rock with dog, bro. You know? I can't do this. And you, the viewer, got to recognize real. He ain't releasing the tape. It's been a week already. So she's flipping and cussing on that phone call. He ain't released it yet. But he got time to wear that pagan cross on his neck. See, that idol cross that he got on his neck, guys, that tells me the whole story already, man. No man of the Most High would have on a pagan cross, guys. That's an idol. You know what I mean? Whoever that is on the cross, that's not Jesus Christ. That's Caesar Borgia. So he's literally walking around with idolatry on his neck. You know? So the people want to know answers. They don't want to hear nothing else. Where the tape's at? You made a promise. Deliver.
Because I don't care and I ain't got nothing to lose.
You said you don't got nothing to lose and you don't care. That's cap. I'm holding you accountable, bro. I'm holding you to the fire. Ain't none of these YouTubers doing what I'm doing. None of them. This is real investigative reporting. Real journalism. Holding you accountable while doing my news stories. You say you don't got nothing to lose. Okay, so what's taking you so long? You scared?
Just an old man that's tired of women like you.
You just said you tired of women like her. You said you tired of women like Allison. I believe she allegedly paid you, dog. I believe she paid you. You took down that video quickly and she cut you a check, allegedly. You know? That's crazy, man. I don't need to do no videos about Caesar Borgia because I did that already. Folks ain't even watching my content. Folks are always telling me about what I should do. If you've been on my platform, you would have done heard all of these things already. That just goes to show people don't watch the videos. Because all of those things I talked about already 1,000 times. It's old news. I'm going to keep talking about the same thing. Who don't know that the white man on these damn crosses and in these churches claiming to be Jesus is Caesar Borgia? Who don't know that? That's old news. That's elementary. I'm not even wasting my time with that kind of content. It's a waste of damn time. If you want to believe that the white man on a cross or in some picture is Jesus Christ and you believe that garbage, believe that garbage. I don't care. I don't got time for that mess no more. There's certain topics I just don't cover no more. It's elementary. It is child's play. I don't got time to waste. We grown adults. It's 2025. How you don't know that? With all the information and truth out here, people still walking around believing Jesus was white? That's crazy.
I'm going to give you about a week.
He said he's giving her a week.
Maybe a week and a half.
Ain't no week and a half. You said a week, we holding you to the fire. A week is up.
For you to make a public apology.
She didn't make a public apology because she ain't even caring about what you saying. Because you know why? You're not consistent. You're not thorough. You didn't show Allison that you official. You know what I mean? Allison is the type of woman that when she see people like me on social media, she fair people like me because she know I get the word out. She know I got a voice. I can influence the masses. I'm the kind of person that Allison fair. They fear the influencers. They fear us because we're fearless and we don't care and we don't sugarcoat and we say what needs to be said straight. We don't care how you feel. You understand? But you appear to be timid right now. Somebody called you. Somebody done got to this dude and put the fear of the devil in him. And now he's scared. He's scared to hold Allison accountable. And I'm looking at this thing from a level of, you know, the people demand answers, man. I already put the content out there. It's out there in the algorithm. People are waiting on you to do what you said. And if you don't do it, then guess what? You must be down with the cover up of what Allison is doing towards Twitch. Nobody could take you serious moving forward. Period. And I already done told y'all guys, I'm no respecter of persons. I don't care who you are, what your name is, or whatever's going down. If you show signs of being scary, you're going to be exposed to, in terms of to the light. And when I say expose, I'm talking about we're going to bring what you say to the light, to the court of public opinion, so you folks out there in the clouds can judge. And you can see for yourself, is Manny a true blue friend of Twitch? Or do you believe he allegedly got paid under the table to go silent and act like none of this ever happened, giving Allison a free ride, free pass? You can't talk heavy in one video, then all of a sudden you go ghost. I ain't buying that no more. Something's going on. Let me see.
What you did to him, to his family, to his friends. And then I go back to my little old life. If you don't, I'm gonna release that and others will release.
Now, if you want to really be fair and think about what Manny did here, it's actually called blackmail. That's basically what it is. It's sort of like him threatening to release something that he know would be damaging to her reputation if she don't make this apology. But she ain't make no apology, which means she don't respect you. Remember what I said, guys. If a woman love you or have love for you, she show respect. So if Allison respected Manny, she would have came into the public, apologized to the family, the friends, the fans, everybody. But she ain't do that yet. Why? Because she don't respect him. She don't respect Twitch's mom, his sisters, cousins, family, brothers, whoever. She don't respect none of them. So at the end of the day, I think Bruh Man might have gotten the check under the table from the industry to stay quiet. Shh, you're talking too much now, bro. Let it go. Just let it go. You're doing too much. Let it go, or you're next.
Thanks. Okay.
And this is, again, this is the tape that I caught right on time, because he deleted it off the page. He deleted it. And I'm like, damn, why you delete it for? That's crazy. That's crazy work, bro. You gonna delete that good tape? That should have been online so all your viewers can view what you said, so they could be like, okay, we gonna ban with you. But he took it down for a reason, scared. Because the tape that's on the left, right? That was a live stream that he did. Another sister had put me on, and I went to his page and I was able to catch the last 13 minutes. But then he ended up publishing the whole live stream. It was a whole hour and change. So I downloaded it quickly because, again, I know how these people move. They put things online and then they delete it. That's why I'm the receipt king. I always download whatever information I see. I download it. I don't let it sit on their page. I always download the receipts. This is why I always tell you folks, if you see some information and you feel it's useful for content, number one, don't send me any YouTuber videos. Don't send me nothing from a YouTuber talking about Twitch. I don't want to hear nothing these people got to say, because there's nothing that a regular content creator that is saying that I haven't already said. If you're going to send me something, send me the raw material. In other words, you found an Instagram page where there is a friend of Twitch talking. That's content. That's material that I can use. But a video of a YouTuber talking shit, I don't want to hear that, because it's normally clickbait and a bunch of damn lies. I don't want to hear what they got to say, because all of these YouTubers is following my lead, my work. They're following me. I've been on the case since day one. There is no stone unturned that I haven't flipped over already. I talked about every aspect of this case with Steven Twitch Boss. Everything. I got over 50 plus videos in my playlist. Show me a YouTuber that got that body of work. And we're not talking about no 8-minute video. We're talking about hours upon hours of content. Nothing but content, information, great breakdowns and commentary and wisdom, breaking down all the different aspects of this case. Nobody got that level of work, you know? So let's take a listen to this tape on the left. Let's take a listen to that. Let me fast forward a little bit because he was quiet.
Saying what we saying. This woman could have taken him out, and they still gonna say, well, they gonna make an excuse.
Notice what he said. This woman could have taken him out, which means Manny believes, right? He believed that Allison may have taken Twitch out. He believed it.
So there's two types of people. Some people understand exactly why we are angry. Some people understand exactly why this is so messed up. Like, they get it. And my advice to those who understand, my advice to you is stop trying to argue with people in comments who don't get it. Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? Don't argue with these people in comments. Don't argue with these people who say, oh, y'all can't hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, they can hear me. So don't argue with the other people. Don't argue with them. And guess what? If they don't get it, they don't get it. If they don't understand why we would defend somebody like Steven, then they don't understand nothing. So it ain't nothing for us to try to we're trying to convince people. We're trying to convince. Don't try to convince these people of nothing. You hear what I'm saying? Okay, so watch this. Second thing I'm gonna hit before I post this stuff. Second thing I'm gonna hit before I post this. Share screen. Oh yeah. Second thing I'm gonna hit before I show everything. What you are seeing happen. Okay? People trying to say, oh, his family and friends are seeing all this and blah, 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 blah. Let me tell y'all what y'all seeing before I show y'all the ugly truth. Do you remember that scene in Avengers Endgame? At the very end of Avengers Endgame, what you see is Captain America. Okay, and I'm gonna use this because me and Steven was nerds. He was Superman. If everybody who knew him know that he was DC, I'm Marvel, right? So Steven was Superman. Okay, I'm Iron Man. All right.
If you Iron Man, where the tape at? If you're Iron Man, how come you ain't released the tape yet? You said it a week. It been a week. People been waiting, anticipating what you got. But you ain't released no tape. You made a promise, you didn't keep it. The 2 videos on the right, you made promises, you still didn't keep them. But you're talking about your Iron Man.
I always saw Steven as Captain America. How crazy that this whole situation has happened. But I'm going to use this as an example of what I mean. In the last scene, what you seeing happen, what you're seeing happen right now on social media with all these people speaking up, what you're seeing is Stephen's spirit by himself. Okay, you got this whole army of darkness against this one man. Okay, and what you see is him. He's down, he's out, you know, he's beaten up. This was his spirit. Okay, but he is still fighting. So he is walking towards this army of darkness by himself. Do y'all see it? And
you're telling everybody about he's walking towards this army of darkness, but yet you're in darkness too, sir. Because you refuse to release the tapes. It's as if though you're joining forces with darkness by not releasing the tapes now. And now it's going to forever be on social media that you dropped the ball concerning Twitch, which means you were bought and paid for. I don't think you're ready for social media, sir. This is not a game. There are people on social media that will hold you to the fire. And you'll wish you were never on. You'll wish you never even released one video. Because that's how the web is. What goes on the web stays on the web. And once the people got the tapes, then it's a wrap for you. You're going to have to correct everything you did.
he's walking to his army of darkness by himself, and he knows he know they're going to take him out. Ooh. What you see his friends doing right now is we saying on your left. That's what you see. You see his friends say on your left. And I'm walking, hey, the homies is walking up out. You got Courtney spoke up. You got Andy Lasser spoke up. Ellen DeGeneres says he was with Steven every day. You see him speaking up. You see Phil Wright spoke up. Phil said, man, I'm sorry I didn't speak up earlier. Sorry, these are famous people who can lose jobs, who can lose brand deals.
But what about you? You say you don't got nothing to lose. I'm just holding you to your word. All of those other people are part of the industry. I don't trust none of those people you mentioning. All of those people you mentioned are a part of the system, which mean they could be agents. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Doesn't make them good people because they spoke up. Again, the way the industry work, guys, they'll confuse you because you'll see some people speaking up for Twitch and you'll think, okay, these must be good people. No, they're all wicked because they're all a part of the same system. All of them. They're all a part of the industry. They all take the oath. All of them people are embedded with the devil. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? If you want to talk about money and justice, let's talk about this right now. Because what Manny is doing is showing us that he's more concerned with making money than the justice of Twitch. Are you seeing it? See, everybody's trying to look at me like I'm all money hungry. No, this is what I do for a living. I'm a content creator. This is how I eat. Manny is supposed to be his friend, and he got information on Allison that will shock the world, but he's not releasing it because he's trying to protect her. So if he's trying to protect Allison, then he's not protecting Twitch. Come on, y'all. He's protecting Allison, and I believe she may have allegedly paid him a few dollars to keep him quiet, y'all. I'm telling you, this is how the industry work. They'll pay you off, man. You sold your soul already. You know, you had to go through the rituals. He probably had to do something to get to where he is right now.
These people are speaking up. On your left. On your left. The portals are opening up. People are speaking up because we was quiet. Look at Comfort. Comfort spoke up. We could lose jobs and branded, but we don't care because the portals is opening up. And I'm not saying she's Thanos. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the concept. And I know they're going to come after me. They're going to try to bring up my past, a little thing. I don't give a, hey, listen to me, man. I don't give a damn. You hear me? I don't care at all. The portals is opening up and we about to speak. Captain America ain't going to fight this fight alone at all.
See, he was talking heavy but he's not delivering right now. He talked all of that talk, but look right now, he's not doing nothing. I'm looking at all I'm doing is holding him to his word. That's all I'm doing.
He ain't fighting it alone. And here's the thing, for 2 years we was quiet, y'all. We was quiet. We had to sit quiet in that funeral. And the funeral looked like 1921. It was segregated. It was all the white people, whole bunch of white people over here. I mean, you should have seen it. You should have seen it. She got up there talking about, every day it was magic. All his friends who knew was just sitting there. We were just quiet.
Notice what he said. The whole funeral thing was segregated. You had the white folk on one side. You had the black folk on the other side. Allison don't even like black people, guys. I just gotta say it straight. Allison don't like black people, man. She really don't. Because Manny just said that the funeral thing was segregated, meaning it was a divide. Everybody wasn't showing love to one another. It was like the white folk didn't want to be bothered with the black folk, and it was just separated. Everybody was separated. That's crazy. That means she never had no love for them. And once she recognized the black family was coming, she separated everybody and put them in one little corner. In other words, I don't want them mingling around my distinguished white guests. We don't want to be around such people. And Manny said this. So that's confirmation that the funeral thing was segregated. He said it, not me.
Respect. We've been quiet. This is the year where the toxic woman comes down, bro. Bro, I'm telling you.
Shout out to Judah Quez for the support. He called Ellen a he. Yeah, he did. He called Ellen a he. Interesting. Let's get back to the tape.
We was quiet for the sake of his kids. We was quiet for his mama, man. His mama, y'all. His mama. His brothers. We was quiet. And look at Courtney Platt. That's a famous person. Her husband famous. She came out and said, look at Comfort. The associate choreographer, bro, for the movie Wicked. It just came out, bro. Are you hearing me? These ain't regular people. These ain't people who just ain't got nothing to lose. These people got everything to lose.
Do you see how he talked? These people ain't regular people. So he's basically saying we ain't shit. Do you see that, ladies and gentlemen? I don't like when people talk like that. These ain't regular people. They ain't got anything to lose. As if though we don't got anything to lose. Do you see how that works? You have to think about what he's saying. He's talking about the funeral was segregated, but yet he's segregating people by his communication skills. In other words, he's telling you that the white folk was on this side, black folk over there, but then he's talking about, these people ain't regular people. So who's regular people now? That's some segregation talk right there. All of us got something to lose. All of us have something to lose. Just because somebody's famous and got money doesn't mean they're way more important than you. Even the Bible says a man's life is not based on the abundance of things he possesses. You know, if you think the amount of possessions you own, cars, house, make you so special, when you die, I want to see you take that stuff with you. It ain't going with you.
And that should tell you this. That should tell you what type of person he was, that he ain't even here in the physical form. But the people who are here are ready and willing to lose behind defending him. On your left, I am Iron Man. I'm Iron Man.
It's interesting when I see comments on my page. Somebody's asking, how's the studio coming along? Do y'all see what I got to deal with? Do anybody care to answer that person? Are there any smart people here? And this is proof that people, it's like their eyes are closed. They just can't see. It's annoying. It really is annoying, man. It's very annoying. Person literally asks, how's the studio coming along? Do anybody have an answer for them, or is everybody blind? I'll wait to when people figure it out. I want to see who's smart. So nobody's seen my community post with me posting a teaser of my studio. Nobody's seen it yet, right? But you're asking me how the studio's doing. It's like I just post stuff for nothing. Because people don't look at nothing. It's real sick, man. When people say these things, man, it's very discouraging. Because what it tells me is that people are following my platform but don't watch nothing. You're not keeping up with none of the info that I post. It's like you're blind. I have a whole community post trying to direct people. Check out the studio teaser video. Nobody's viewing it. Let's get back to the tapes. Let them figure it out.
I'm Iron Man, so guess what? So now let's go and get to these receipts. Let's go and get to these receipts because, see, I told you. In that last conversation we had, I told you. On your left. That's the new one. On your left. Yeah. Captain America ain't fighting this alone. That was a good man, y'all. That was such a beautiful person, y'all, man. We didn't agree on everything, but what friends do, like that, the Bible says iron sharpens iron the way a brother sharpens himself. You know?
Manny, don't talk about the Bible, fam. Don't talk about the Bible when you're not being your brother's keeper. You're not being your brother's keeper right now. You're holding out. You got key information that could be useful for this case against Allison. And you're hiding it. You're protecting. That's going to be my next video on you, guy. My next video on Manny is going to be how he's protecting Allison. We're going to have to talk about that separately. Because to have such a video, you said you're going to release it in a week. She didn't apologize, so you got to deliver now.
Iron can't sharpen iron without friction. It's going to be sparks, and that's what makes you close, man. You know, I can't believe she did this, man. And I ain't attacking her personally, man. But you lying, bro. You lying on it for some money? Girl. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and shut this on down. Let's shut this all the way down. So she's on TV portraying this image, right? Like, oh, you know, mental health and blah, blah, blah. Listen to me. That lady don't care about his mental health. And I told you I told you I was nice at first, yo. And everybody who know me know I'm very nice in the beginning. You hear me? But when you start crossing people I love, when you start crossing, his kids gonna see this one day. Nah, we cool. So she's talking about when it came to the NDA, acting like she cared about the NDA. Listen to me, y'all. The person that you are seeing, these people ain't lying. And I gave her the benefit of the doubt. His mama ain't lying, yo. His brothers, they are not lying. They ain't. They are not lying, y'all. You hear me? Was she acting like, oh, sensitive but that ain't how she is behind closed doors. Check this out. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Outside y'all, I have been celebrated.
Hold on.
For how I've handled this.
Listen to this.
You actually think that it's
Okay.
make his mama sign it?
Listen to this. The NDA thing, right? The whole NDA thing, and how she was acting like, oh, here come the receipts. Here come the receipts. I'm about to play it for you, right? I'm about to play it for you right now. So remember, she's trying to act about the NDA. Oh, no, NDA. We only did that because blah, blah, blah. Y'all, she don't give a damn. She don't give a damn at all. She said, this is what she said. She said, yep, I made her sign the NDA, and I'll make her sign it again. Yep, every day of my life. That's what she said. Now, she gonna lie to you, okay? She gonna lie to you, okay? And she gonna say she didn't say that. He's lying. But I'm about to play it for you real quick. Hold on. Let me come in here. Let me come in here real quick so you can really hear it real clear. I'm gonna let you hear it real clear. Check this out.
Oh, I just realized that I'm not even on. I'm over there cussing everybody out, and y'all couldn't even hear me cuss. Let me start my cussing over again. And the only reason why I knew that I was muted is because I'm looking from my side of my eye. I can see the chat moving while I'm looking this way. And I realized that y'all wasn't hearing me cussing. So let me see if I can start over my cussing again. Somebody came in. So I'm trying to get back my anger again. Somebody came in and they said, Ringo, the man who asks about your studio, you could have just told him where to go. I didn't know either. I just watch your lives when I can and streams I missed. Don't be so mean. Okay, now let me get back to the cussing. Number one, don't tell me how to do what I need to do on my platform or you will be blocked. Do you understand me? I am a fucking man. Do you understand me? When people ask me those kind of questions, it is annoying. You know why? Because I'm posting. You're just being lazy by not looking for the info that is right there, but you're not paying attention. Do you understand me? Other people can see, but you don't see. You know why? Because you're not practicing looking for the content. Like you just said, you come here just to watch the lives, but you don't watch the community posts. So think about all of the things that is in the community section that you don't look at. Think about the video section that you don't even look at. Think about all the other YouTube channels that I got that got commentary and videos that you don't even look at. Do you understand? Don't tell me what to do, right? And don't accuse me of being mean. I am a fucking man. It's called regulating situations. It's annoying. Do you understand? And again, if anybody got a problem, unsubscribe, leave. It's 2025. I don't got time for bullshit. I'm a grown man. I don't got no time to babysit adults. I don't care about no emotions. I'm not here to cater to no fucking feelings. You understand? You on my platform. Show some respect. Do you understand that? Don't tell me I'm being mean when people are lazy and not doing what they need to do to find the content. Asking me, yo, how the studio coming along? Really? How the studio coming along? I already post a community post. Did you look at it? No. Did you click on it? No. Do you care? No, I don't care. I'm waiting to see a video. I'm waiting for you to go live to talk about it. Well, then wait till when I go live and then you'll see. And if you're offended, like I said, unsubscribe, leave. Because I don't got no time. I don't got no time to keep explaining myself, trying to make everybody like me. If you don't like me because of my tone, leave. Because I don't care. Because nobody cares when I speak this truth. I'm a man, and you're going to fucking respect me. Period. Now let's get back to the tape. And if anybody got something to say it so I can block you. Because I don't got no time to be playing these games. V-Dub-Man is in the building, and he will pack your ass up.
Listen to this. Listen to this here. Listen to this here.
Think.
Listen to
Actually
this.
think.
I got you. I got that. I told you, girl.
Make his mama sign an NDA
I told
to
you.
see his body.
Listen to this.
Listen, you actually think that it is cool to make his mama sign an NDA to see his body?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my
and
God.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
To see his
I would
body?
do it again and again and again.
Why would she need to sign an NDA to see his body?
It's great. But also, I don't understand how y'all don't understand that Stevens even asked her to do it.
He didn't ask her to sign.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
You hear that?
Now think about how Allison is talking on that phone. Manny got the tapes, y'all. Manny got a secret tape that he's hiding. He don't want the people to see the tape. Again, if you look at this clip, if you look at this, let me see if I can find the section. Where is it? Look at it right there. You see that? There's a tape. The middle of the screen where you see Allison and you see Manny. They having a conversation. Manny got key information that could crack this case regarding who is the real Allison Holker. And guess what? He don't want to show it. He don't want to show it, y'all. He don't want to show it. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. He's hiding the info from us, the people. Why? Because he got a lot to lose. For all you know, Allison could be in an executive position regarding something dealing with those dance shows that can affect Manny's job, y'all. I believe that's what's happening. I believe Allison has a position of power that can cause Manny to lose business, money, job opportunities, and so on and so forth, because they gave her a position with that dance show thing. If y'all can recall, she was in a red outfit dancing to that music from, what is that? Diddy did the remix, Every Step I Take, when Biggie died. She was dancing to that, celebrating and laughing after Twitch died because they gave her a show with that Think You Can Dance something. I'm not sure. One of them shows she got. It could be something that Manny's a part of. And she was celebrating it. Somebody had sent me that clip. And it was very weird and awkward. Why would you be celebrating and dancing and laughing to a sad song? The song is sad. It's not about celebration. It's about losing somebody. So Manny is holding on this message here, and he don't want to release it because he's scared. But yet, me speaking about this makes me the bad guy. I'm the bad guy because I'm seeking justice, real justice, and I'm holding everybody accountable. I am passionate about what I'm doing. I would talk about this situation for hours upon hours if I have to, because he got to release those tapes. I demand that them tapes get released. And like I said, the people are watching. And if Manny is not keeping his word and keeping his promises, that means he definitely got something that he's going to lose. That's why he's not pursuing any sort of justice for Twitch by releasing the tapes. He was bought and paid for, allegedly. You got to assume that at this point in time, because he didn't release the tapes. So what are we to think? Why show this, tease people with it, and then not release the tape? That means you hiding the information. You hiding the info. You don't want the world to see Allison's true colors. So he's protecting Allison at this point, y'all. There's no way around it.
Because I don't care and I ain't got nothing to lose.
You saying you don't got nothing to lose, but obviously you do. You ain't released the tapes.
Just an old man that's tired of women like you. I'm going to give you about a week, maybe a week and a half, for you to make a public apology for what you did to him, to his family, to his friends. And then I go back to my little old life. If you don't, I'm going to release that and others will release.
So you see what he's saying. If you don't apologize, I'm releasing the tape. He made a promise. Every man is justified by his words and condemned by his words. Once you make a promise, you got to fulfill your promise. That's it. I cannot take a man serious if he can't keep his word. All of you brothers at the sound of my voice, if you make a promise, you must keep your word. No matter what you do, as a man, all you got is your word. Your word is bond, man. Listen, if you're around a group of men and you make a promise and you don't keep your word, nobody respects you after that. Everybody know as a man, based on code, you could be broke, you could be rich, broke, fat, small, ugly, tall. As a man, in order for you to be respected amongst other men, you must keep your word. If you could keep your word, everybody gonna respect you. Doesn't matter your title, job title, position, economic background, we're gonna respect you. We'll respect a homeless man if he keep his word. He keep his word, we're gonna respect him. If the homeless man come by and say, hey buddy, could I borrow your hammer real fast? I'll bring it back. We know he homeless. We know he might never come back, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. All right, bro, here's the hammer. You bringing it back now? Definitely, I'm bringing it back. 3 hours go by. You probably thought he stole it, but he came back. Hey, buddy, my apologies. I was running a little late working, but here's your hammer. As soon as he hand you your hammer and he homeless, you're gonna be like, hey, yo, bro, come back, fam. I'll give you a few dollars. You know what I'm saying? Here, take this, fam. Stay safe. Out of respect. Because he came back. He kept his word. So all I'm doing here is holding him accountable to his word. Don't give your word if you're not going to fulfill. Don't write a check you can't cash. Don't even do it. Because now the public is waiting on this video and you ain't delivering. So now what are we to assume? You protecting Allison, which means you working with her behind the scenes, dog. You working with her. You protecting Allison, man. That's the word on the street. So guess what? Guess what these YouTubers gonna say? Guess what these YouTubers gonna be saying now? Guess what they gonna say? They're gonna look at the situation like Manny is protecting Allison. Why? Because I said it. Because I said it. And also, let me do this real quick. To Lovely B, I want to apologize and say I'm sorry. You said you're 65. I got respect for people that is that age. You know, my mom died. She was in her mid-60s. So if I flipped out, hey, it is what it is. I'm angry. But I don't mean nothing against you personally. But I don't like when people ask me questions and the community section is right there and they don't even look into it to find the info they're looking for. It's just like when people tell me, yo, you should make a video about Caesar Borgia and teach people. I've done this 1,000 times. Why nobody's watching the videos? Why nobody's acknowledging this? You know? You said it's a he? Oh my goodness. He understand what I'm saying. I mean, my pops is still alive, but you get what I'm saying. You're an elder brother. So at the end of the day, you're still old enough to be my pops. So at the end of the day, my bad. You know what I mean? But I'm still pissed. Because when people ask me things like this, man, it really drives me crazy, fam. But see, the reason why I can clean up things that I do is because I got respect for people. I might flip, regulate, and all that other stuff. And again, you have to understand, I'm not even reading the chat most of the time. I'm just speaking straight. Because I'm working and I'm flowing with the energy that I got. So sometimes, you know, this is why with these live chats, it really have to have like a agenda thing. Because there been times you had women and I'm looking at them as a dude and I'm literally in the comments like, hey, yo, what up, bro? And I'm saying this in the chat. And the whole time I'm thinking the woman is a dude. And until she says something, I don't know. You know? But that happens all the time. Let me see. But y'all get what I mean by they should have like a gender thing next to the username. That way you know automatically who's who. Because we had this problem before where there was a dude. I think the dude named, now this is not no knock for anybody named Stacy, but you know that's like a name where it's a dude, a woman can have the name or a dude. So you had somebody named Stacy and I was like, yeah, the sister in the chat, you know what I mean, Stacy. And it was a dude. And, you know, I didn't know, you know what I mean? But when I think of Stacy, I'm thinking a woman. But then again, I realized that dudes are named Stacy too. So it is what it is. Let me get back to this tape.
Thanks. Okay.
To you know who.
So based on this, Manny made a promise. Can you all agree he made a promise, he didn't deliver? If he didn't deliver, he's working with Allison. At this point of this stage, it is unanimous. Manny is working with Allison. I don't want to hear anything else. There's a play happening here, and my thoughts on what's happening is this. This is just me thinking out loud. If he's not releasing this tape with Allison, he allegedly got paid. If he got paid, that means he may have involvement with the murder of Stephen Twitch Boss, allegedly. And the reason why I say that is what I'm seeing, he could have used this situation as a diversion. Let me explain it. He could come into the public saying these things. It looked like he's a freedom fighter, as if though he's somebody that's helping Twitch. But really, it's his way of getting Allison's attention. Like, look, you never paid me yet. I helped, allegedly, getting rid of this guy. He's gone. When you gonna pay me? If you ain't gonna pay me, I'm releasing this tape of us arguing. Because they're going to look at you as the bad person, not me. Because I'm his friend. And maybe, just maybe, she contacted him behind the scenes. Said, look, I'm going to pay you this amount of money. Make that tape disappear. And just leave me alone. Please. Here's some money. Leave me alone. He said, okay. Took the money, sold his soul, and it's over. Because he ain't released the tape. If he's truly Twitch's friend, okay, release the tape. Release the tape so I could get the tape, review it. We bring awareness to it. Allison get known for how much she hate Twitch. All of the evil things she said, and now the world see the real true color. He's not doing it. So what does that mean? He's protecting her. He's protecting her. Come on now. If he's protecting her, he's not his friend, man. I would have been released those tapes. If I know that I have a phone call with Allison flipping and wilding out doing this mess, where is it? If I have this on tape, it's going out. I'm airing it out. The whole world gonna see it. Because that do not look like the same woman that is on that book cover. That do not look like her. That look like a different person, man. And Manny know the truth. And he's not speaking, y'all. Come on, man. He's protecting her, man. He already been compromised, man. Based on all logic, he's protecting Allison, man. That's why I'm saying you can't trust nobody in this industry, man. All these people you see coming forward, acting like they care about Twitch, they all bought and paid for, man. These are the things that Yash Karai used to talk about, man, with the industry, man. You can't trust nobody in the industry, man. He moving funny. I would have been released those tapes, man. Let me get a hold of them tapes. Them tapes would have been out. Make 1,000 videos with just those clips so I could show the world who Allison really is and how she felt about Twitch, about his family, about his mother, how she cussing the mom out. Listen, Manny, you've been compromised, dog. You've been compromised, man. He had to have gotten paid, man. Allegedly. Because I don't see how you got this info hiding. I don't understand how that's possible.
Again and again. Why would she do something he did to see his body? Great. But also, I don't understand how y'all don't understand.
I got your ass. I told you.
He didn't ask her to sign an NDA to see his body.
Watch this.
Do you understand what I'm
also,
saying?
did anyone ever tell you?
Watch this.
In a party, An NDA for a party. The NDA's for a party.
And asking his mother to sign an NDA for a party?
It's not the same thing. I have had an NDA to go to the funeral. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just said Stevens asked her, have to sign an NDA. Nah. Did you know this?
That's different than signing an NDA.
No. That came from Steven.
I'm asking you would never post a picture of Steven in the thing, right?
That's his phone with the volume going low, not on my end. And another thing, guys, I think the same tape that he's playing is perhaps that same phone call that you see right there. If you really think about it, the same recording that he's showing you in the middle, that phone call that he's playing might be the same call, but there's more info. And this time, what he want to do is release it so you can see her facial expressions and all the anger. That's what he's really after now. You know?
Yeah, but I'm also in the industry, and I know that. And also, I don't know all the people
See, she said she's in the industry.
that were in that way. By the way, because you're asking this question trying to set me up, I didn't know the people that were invited to that way.
No, I'm not trying to set you up. I'm asking you, you would never post a picture of Steven in the thing, right? So if you say you wouldn't, why would you think that Connie would do that? That's what I'm asking you.
I was also going off of advice from people. So, I don't know. I've never done this before. I don't know why everyone expects me to have done this before. But also, just so you know, by the way, meanwhile, do you know that Steven has asked Connie to sign an NDA before? This was not her first time signing an NDA. I don't know if you knew this.
I mean, I've signed NDAs before. I think
She's moving the goalposts and gaslighting. That's what that is.
it's more.
Connie had to sign an NDA to go to one of our parties. Did you know this?
That's different than signing an
And
NDA.
No. That came from Steven. And Steven wasn't like, don't make my mom have to sign an NDA. No. Connie had to
Allison,
sign an
I'm
NDA
saying,
for
no.
Steven to come to a party, and Steven asked her to sign it.
Allison, I'm saying.
So this is not, so don't
I'm
ever
saying her signing
wherever
an
you want.
NDA. I'm saying her signing an NDA to see her son's body. Her signing an NDA to go to the funeral. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just said Stevens asked her before she could come into a party.
That's different. You don't understand how that's different?
Okay, so wait, was Steven wrong in asking his mother to sign an NDA
No.
for the party?
It's not the same thing. I've had family sign NDAs for like different things. I'm talking about to make his mama. So you telling me you don't see the difference in a party, an NDA for a party, Allison, other than
Okay, well, I know this. I'll say this.
then making
If
his
it was
mama
reversed,
see his body.
Steven would definitely have my family. By the way, my family also had an NDA. No questions asked. It doesn't matter who it is. It was protecting Steven, and it was the right choice.
You think
Because
that was
guess what?
protecting
There's no
Steven, making
photos.
his mama?
Pause. It don't matter who it is, she said. It don't matter who it is, she said. Let's keep it going.
See, when Manny did this particular video, that's when I was like, you know what? He's really doing his job defending Twitch's honor. But then he put the video on archive, hid the video. And I'm like, bro, why would you hide such a video? Took down all his posts about Allison, including the one that I got in the middle there. I'm the only YouTuber with that video. Nobody else got it. As soon as I screen recorded and I refreshed the page, he deleted the video. I'm like, wow. Why would you delete it? Because as soon as he posted, he got a phone call. He got a phone call, and somebody probably came and told him, look, we're willing to pay you some money, but we need for you to take the videos and destroy them. We can't afford those videos to come out. She got a book deal. She got this. She got shows. This will be very damaging to her career, reputation, if you release those videos. So what we're going to do is we're willing to write you a check for $1 whatever million. Do you agree? We can get that in writing. You can sign the contract. make the videos go away. You get paid. Everybody happy. Would you agree to that? Because if you release the tapes, it can really ruin her name. This will also mess up your opportunity in Hollywood. We're going to cut your contract deals with X, Y, and Z. Your family is going to be in foreclosure due to you're not going to have no money. The industry know how to make you bend your knee. The industry will make you do things. Just like the government made everybody in New York take the pointy thing in order to keep their job. They didn't get me. I told them, hell no. You're not going to do that to me. They said, okay, well, we're going to take your job. I said, okay. You're not going to kill me. But see, that's my point. When the industry or the powers that be want you to do something, they'll force you. They'll force you to take it. So I believe that Manny was forced, meaning they gave him a deal, right? He got something, allegedly. But it must have been forced, meaning take this money, make these tapes disappear. If you don't, you ain't going to be working. You could kiss your career goodbye. One of those type of threats. Let's get back to the tape. That's how it's looking. Now, again, when he initially did this video, he was exposing a lot of situations with Allison that made us see the real truth. And for some of you, you probably like, look, that's all I need. All I needed was to hear that tape. I'm good. I get it. But at the same time, the man made a promise to show what we see in the middle, which is way more info. She probably said something in these tapes that is so horrible, it'll make all of us fall out our chair in disbelief. It got to be so bad, it could cripple her career. It got to be bad. But he's protecting her.
Apparently, that woman seeing her son's body is equivalent to going to a party. Lord Jesus, help me keep my spirit right.
On NDA. Context of to see his body? So it's a good choice for me. To see his body. I've been celebrating. That was protecting Steven, making his mama sign an NDA. Context of to see his body? So it's a good choice for me. To see his body. I've been celebrating. Outside y'all, I have been celebrated from how I've handled this and protected Steven. Listen, you think...
She said she was protected, guys. Somebody's protecting her.
You actually think that it is cool to make his mama sign an NDA to see his body?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my
God. I would do it again.
Wow.
I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life.
She'll do it again and again for the rest of her life. That's evil. She hates his mom, guys. Allison don't love Twitch's mother. That should be enough for all of Twitch's fans to say enough is enough. Just that alone is all you need. You know? Come on now. Look what she said about his mother. Remember what I said, guys? If a woman don't respect you, she don't love you. Think about how she's talking about Twitch's mom, man. She don't respect. He said, oh, I'll make her sign another NDA again and again for the rest of my life. In other words, I don't care about his mother. She's going to do what I want. You see how that worked? That's nasty, man.
Me too.
Y'all heard that? So...
Again, his microphone is low. That happens with phones sometimes when he's using two different phones at the same time. He's using one phone and he's putting it near his recording phone. And what that does, it messes with the mic. That's why it gets low, then it'll get back high again.
Come for me. I told you.
what was going to happen.
He just told them to come for him. Y'all ain't hear that? Manny just told the elites, the powers that be, come for me. That's exactly what they did. That's why he took down all the videos. He's literally mocking them, saying, come for me. They did come for him. The people at the top will come for you.
I told you what was going to happen. I told you. I don't give a hey. You better ask somebody about me.
See, at this point, Manny was feeling himself. He was like, look, I'm feeling myself. It was a glitch in the matrix where Manny felt that he can do this. Not realizing you in Hollywood. You can't do that. You cannot talk like that and be in Hollywood. I could talk like that because I'm not in the system. I'm not a part of that club. I can speak my mind. But when you're in Hollywood, you cannot move weird and be amongst the elites. You can't. Everybody know that. In order to eat in Hollywood, you have to obey the beast. You have to.
Everybody who know me know. I'm the same Emmanuel.
No, you're not. Not when they come for you. Not when they come for you, man. We've seen this happen to everybody. Look how they came for Diddy. Diddy thought he was untouchable. Diddy really thought he was untouchable with all his money. Doesn't matter how much money you got, man. When the elite come for you for payment for your soul, they are coming for you. Your money won't save you.
I ain't no perfect man by no means, but you ain't about to do this to this man and he ain't here. You ain't about to do that.
Okay, so then release the tapes. You talking real heavy, but you ain't released them tapes yet.
Sweetheart, no. You're not about to do that. And then she talking about, but going to put a book out about this man, what happened to him when he was a kid.
Right, the elite focus on power. Power is their main thing. Power to control and dominate. Money is nothing. They got endless supply of money.
For some money? Y'all, she claims she didn't know, right? She claims she didn't know. So if she didn't know, then he didn't want her to know. So if he didn't want her to know, why would a wife, why would you take that and show it to the world?
Because she's using what I talked about in my initial investigative videos. Again, guys, when TMZ talked about the letter that was found, or not found, the letter they allegedly placed near the body, they said the letter went into details depicting a situation of former trials and struggles that Twitch been through. You see that? So that is what Allison is building her book off of. She knew there was an alleged letter found at the body. So she said to herself, hey, I'm going to conjure up a scheme to sell my book. Hey guys, I found a box in the closet. It had drugs, a journal showing and talking about how Twitch was depressed, abused sexually, essayed as a child. And I'm going to put that in my book, and I'm going to make it sell by spicing it up, make it sound juicy. But I know she never found no box. She never found nothing because it don't exist. It's a lie. Because if she did find a box with drugs, she would have to report that to the police. How could you find something with drugs and all of this other stuff and don't report it to law enforcement? Because they could use that to do further research to find out maybe somebody set him up with drugs. Maybe he had something, well, he couldn't have it in his system because the toxicology test came back There was no alcohol, no drugs. So why is she trying to paint this man as an addict? Because that would help her to become a spokesperson for mental health awareness. It'll make her an advocate for people dealing with depression, people that are SA'd, affected, people that want to do that self-deletion thing that rhymes with homicide, you know? So when you think about it, she's trying to put herself in a position to be Twitch, because Twitch was all of those things and above. And he wasn't even trying to be it. He was just a natural at it. That's what she's doing. She's trying to take Twitch and replace Twitch and put her in his position.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all want some more? Y'all want some more? Watch this. Because see, I've been holding this in for about 2 years, going through my own divorce.
So he was going through his own divorce, holding back information for 2 years and never brought this to the public. See, these are the things that I look at as red flags, man. How you got all this info, holding it for 2 years and never released it? These are things that you got to question these people on.
With something that's just like her. Yeah, this is the year. These tight, come down. You're coming down.
Okay, you believe she's coming down. Okay, release the tape. Obviously, you capping, bro.
You're coming down. Let's go. What else? She said, mental health, right? So she got all this ish out about mental health. She didn't give a damn about his mental health. She didn't give a damn about his mental health. She didn't give a damn about his mental health. She dismissed his mental health like it ain't nothing. Like it ain't nothing. You want to hear it?
He spoke out about a lot of things, fam. And to be honest, he also, now hear this, might get a couple of people upset. But based on my research, let me look at the file before I make my point, you know, because, you know, some people might get upset, but it is what it is. I got to bring out the facts, you know. I got to bring out the tapes and make sense of what I'm saying. I don't just say things. But let me see if I can find it. Okay. He wasn't too fond of Donald Trump either. Twitch was not in support of Donald Trump either. And I have that receipt. He had some interesting things to say about that as well. And that might get some of those folks upset, because you know how that be. You got some people that are diehard Trump fans, and they began upset quick. Like, they'll be rocking with you as soon as you say, "Oh, I'm not in support of this." They'll just pull support. I had people that do that type of stuff with me all the time. If I don't agree with something, all of a sudden they my enemy overnight. It's really crazy. Let me see. Okay, right here. He quoted, I guess he's responding to Trump, says the NFL has decided that it will not force players to stand for the playing of our national anthem. Total disrespect for our great country. He says, no, ASS hat. You are a total disrespect for our great country. Now get off Twitter and go do some work. So he wasn't too happy. And that, you know, that goes back to the whole, what's the situation with that other football player? I forgot his name. That situation. But Twitch spoke out about black women that were killed. I think it was the woman, Sandra Bland. I'm not sure if that was her name. The woman that got killed. He spoke out about her. He spoke out about different injustices done to black people. He was woke in the sense of understanding that there is a powers that be. And he was fully aware of it. It's almost like he was in the industry and knew possibly that they were coming for him. You know? Yeah, Kaepernick. That's who I was talking about. The Kaepernick guy. If you've been studying these videos, right? Twitch knew somebody wanted to kill him. He knew that. Twitch knew somebody wanted to kill him. Because we reviewed some of his old tapes and he appeared worried. Like he's outspoken and it's bothering people. Listen, guys, you cannot be outspoken and be a part of the beast system. You can't. You see like how I'm talking and I could just talk with no filter? You cannot do that and be a part of Holly Weird. You can't. They're gonna come for you. Anytime you try to be outspoken or share truth, they're coming for you. Look at what happened with the NBA players when they speak out against them folks that claim they'd have chosen people, right? They make them apologize, kiss ASS, they'll lose deals. These are the consequences of speaking truth when you're a part of the beast system. You can't do that. That's the equivalent of you're on a 9-to-5. You see something happen with the supervisor's doing dirt. You go and report it. You know there's going to be retaliation. And they tell the supervisors, you can't retaliate because that's harassment. You can't be harassing the workers, the staff. See something, say something. But you know how it is in the workplace. If you speak up against a supervisor, whatever the case is, if you see some dirt, they're going to retaliate, give you more work, write you up, give you more memos, and hope to get you up on a general and get you fired. Trust me, I know about that. I had all of that mess trying to be done to me. I had people try to mess up my good record when I was on a 9-to-5. I had nothing but letters of recommendation in my folder. My folder was clean. No memos, no drama, no nothing. I had one memo that I got where they were trying to set me up, put some dirt on my name. And it was right around when I was about to get a promotion to move up the ladder. Anytime you're on a 9-to-5 and you're about to step up, some of you, with a show of a 1, did this happen to you? You were on a 9-to-5. You were about to be promoted. As soon as you do that, supervisor give you a memo trying to sabotage you. Trying to sabotage you moving up the ladder. It's like they want to keep you where you are so that when they look at your record, they see this fresh new memo in your folder. Your supervisor did that on purpose, man. Jealous, man. Haters. They do that to try to keep you down. And sometimes it worked. Sometimes it make the whoever's going to hire you look at your folder and be like, I don't want it. What did they do? What? Nah, I don't want them here. Yeah, sabotage your whole situation. I seen them. They tried to do that to me, but it didn't work. It did not work. I remember they were trying to sabotage me after I got that 3rd promotion and I moved up to a new job title, making way more money, and they threw me under the bus. But luckily, somebody in the company I knew. So it's always good to know somebody, man. I knew somebody in the company and they put in a word. They saw my folder come across the desk. They were talking ish about me. They were about to deny me. Person looked at the folder and said, hold up, wait a minute. I know this guy. It's a good guy. Who, him? Yeah, he's a good, what, him? It's one of the best. Call him up. Call me in. And I found out who pulled some strings for me. It's always good to know people, man. It's always good to know people, man. Somebody that I knew that moved up in the ranks and they had a high position where it was like the decision making for jobs, and some people were trying to sabotage me, but it didn't work. Had somebody that I know in those high places. It's always good to know people, man. Always good. That's why you have to be cool with people, because you never know. You never know who you're going to need in life, man. Never know. It could be that one time where something going down, it's like, damn, man. The next minute is somebody that you knew from back in the day. They work for your agency in HR. And you're like, man, yo, that's my man. Yo, what up, bro? Yo, you work in HR, bro? Yeah, man. Yo, this is crazy, man. Next minute, they giving you inside info, man. Hooking you up. For real.
Okay, watch this real quick. Watch this here. Where is it at? Yeah. Where is it at? Hold on, real quick. Where is it at?
And only because we're trying to protect Steven in this.
Hold on.
So I said, Carly, please. That is a beautiful thing.
But what are we talking about right now?
I'm trying to get
About you.
because I've never relied on Steve.
I said about me not hanging out with you.
Personal, oh my God.
I'm just correcting you on what you just said. Out with him, I didn't hang out with you.
Watch
And
this.
he was a lot of people's friends. He friends' kids.
Oh.
It's my husband.
Yeah, and it was
Other people.
Yeah.
So don't come for me and try to all be like this awful you guys are being about me.
Allison,
Public.
Allison, you are Allison. Like, we ain't got to yell. We didn't talk, Allison, because you didn't answer.
Just yell.
So,
Watch
Allison,
She's not doing it.
Allison, if you can be on social media,
I need time to grieve.
Allison.
I was
Watch
crying
this.
in my backyard for almost 4 months straight.
Allison.
And then I got back
No,
and
you
about
weren't.
how awful you guys were being about me.
Allison.
Oh, he's
And
multiple
hold on.
sources of people.
Yeah.
Watch
So
this.
don't come for me and try to all be like this humble.
Wasn't the truth.
The truth? You don't even know the truth because it's not your story to be told, my guy.
It is my story.
Watch this.
It is my story to be told.
Watch
That's
this.
my friend's kids.
Watch.
It's my husband.
Watch
Yeah,
this.
and it was my friend before he was your
Father of
husband.
my children.
He was my friend before he was your husband, though.
What?
He was my friend before he was your husband. He was a lot of people's friends. He's not just your husband. He's a lot of people's
I'm not
friends.
saying he wasn't friends.
He was a lot of people's friends.
Watch this.
He,
You hadn't even ever hung out with us.
There she go right there.
I hadn't even.
Listen to me. So here's what she gonna do. I'm gonna tell you right now what she gonna do. Ask people like Tony Bellissimo, Comfort, his friend. Like, what she'll do is she'll say you weren't his friend. That's what she'll do. She'll say you weren't his friend, right? She'll say you weren't his friend. Anybody that comes out and says anything that got any type of truth, she'll try to say, oh, well, you weren't even his friend. No, nigga, we wasn't your friend. Yeah, we wasn't your friend. We wasn't your friend. We knew him before you knew him. We knew him before you knew him. What are you talking about? His mama ain't lying, y'all. His brothers ain't lying. Courtney Platt ain't lying. Comfort ain't lying. Like, these people aren't lying. People have, Nelson ain't lying. Oh, they came for Nelson, right? Okay, they came for Nelson. They'll try to bring things out and say, oh, well, Nelson, Stephen had this against Nelson. Steve had, listen to me, man. Nelson is rough around the edges. Everybody who know Nelson know he's rough around the edges. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you, and I'm not saying Nelson been perfect at all. Here's what I am saying though. Nelson and Stephen were actually brothers. You know, brothers get into it. And at one time I had an issue with Nelson. I'm like, this nigga be talking like he just, but guess what?
See, he even had a problem with Nelson. This is my point. You can't trust people that is like this, man. And we already reviewed this video. I'm not going to review the whole thing. We already reviewed this tape already. You can find that video in my playlist where I literally went through this entire video, because just looking at how much more I gotta look at, it's a lot more time. Like this video clip here is like an hour and 10 minutes, and I really don't have time to be here for another hour going through this when I already did it already. So I'm not gonna really play any more of that. I'm gonna kind of just wrap up the show because I already did this already. The playlist is in the community section. And that's where you can pretty much find the playlist for the link that will give you all 50 plus videos on this case over the years, including the newer videos that I've already done. But I'm going to be doing more videos with Manny, because at this point, I believe that he's working with Allison. I believe he's possibly working with her, because I don't see anything. He ain't giving us nothing. He's not giving us anything. He made a promise to release the tapes. A week has passed. Okay, do what you say you're going to do. No more stalling, no more playing. You say you don't got nothing to lose. If Twitch is your friend and you don't want to see him being dragged, it's time for you to show and prove. If you're not doing that, man, I can't take you serious, man. Now, when it comes to content, I don't want to be supporting a liar, a manipulator, and next minute come out that you were an agent the whole time. That's why when I do my research, I don't hold back. You know, I don't look at Manny as if though, okay, he's someone we can all trust. No, if Manny is moving funny and there's red flags, we're gonna call it out. Because he could be an agent who possibly was there when Twitch lost his life. You never know who's who, man. You know? Yeah, Forever Studios said he wasn't going to do it. He ain't going to release no tapes. I don't think he's going to release a tape either now. I think he was already paid, allegedly. I think he may have gotten some money under the table, some hush money, because they do that. They do that in the industry. They give you hush money and you stay quiet. You know? But this is sad, man, that you can't really trust people, man. All I'm saying is, look, if Manny is really his friend and I'm wrong, then I'll be corrected when Manny do the right thing. In other words, with all the content that I'm doing right now, if I'm wrong and Manny is truly a friend of Twitch, then I would be proven wrong by Manny doing the right thing by releasing the tape. And then when he releases the tape, I'm going to have to correct anything that I say, right? I would have to come into the public and be like, hey guys, it looks like Manny kept his word. He released the tapes. So everything I had to say about Manny in terms of him not being a friend, I retract those statements. Boom, 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 whoopity whoop. And we move on with business as usual. I'm an honorable man. But if the man is not keeping his word, that's not looking good. Because he's not keeping his word. I'm looking at what he's not doing. And it's bothering me. It's bothering me because I don't like people that deceive people. I don't like people that we think is cool. Because remember, when I did the first couple of videos with Manny, we were looking at him as a friend of Twitch. And everybody was bigging him up. Everybody was saluting Manny. Yo, Manny's the man. Yo, thanks, Manny, for standing for Twitch. So to see him moving scary now, I'm like, nah, man. We gave you many shout outs. We lift your name up. People probably went and started following his Instagram because they were watching my videos. And now you moving funny. This is why you can't really trust a lot of these people in the industry, man. This is why they don't like me. Because they know I'm going to talk. I'm going to say what needs to be said. And it doesn't matter if you're his friend. Listen, I would question his family too. I'll question his brothers, sisters, cousins, anybody. Doesn't matter. If you're moving funny, I'm going to question you. Because sometimes your family will line you up to kill you in order to get some bread. People will have a life insurance policy on your head and kill you in order to get the money. You got people that are married and the husband might put a policy on the wife and then he fall behind on his bills. He take the wife out, collect the insurance. That's how he bail himself out. There's some wicked people in this world that do that, man. You know? So, hey, we're going to see. I'm going to continue on this campaign. I got to do another video about Manny. Pretty much that he's protecting Allison. I need that to be in the algorithm because he ain't released the video with the truth. So at this point, he may have allegedly been paid. You know? He may have been paid. And this is the problem, man. People really would take the money under the table. Imagine if she came out and exposed him and be like, hey, everybody, Manny talked all of that stuff, but y'all didn't know this. I actually paid him to get rid of the tape. Man, that would be dirty. That would be dirty if she came out and exposed him. Nah, Joyce, he don't got 1 week. He's already done. He already gave the promise. He already gave the promise. We're here waiting. He already made everybody wait. It's overdue. It's like, come on now. It's no more waiting, man. We waited long enough. He's playing games with everybody. You know? Because I'm going to deal with her once that book get delivered. Because I already done told all the viewers already. I already gave y'all the opportunity to vote whether you want me to get the book, to do content or not. And I put that in y'all hands to decide what y'all want me to do. Because if y'all didn't want me to buy no book, I won't buy the book. But the majority said buy the book so that I could do content, find out what's in it. Because I actually read. I don't just like hearing. I read the book. I'll read it. Take time out of the day to read a chapter here, there, and break it all down. I'll break down the whole book till we find the truth and the clues and the lies and air it out. Air it out for the world to hear. But like, you wouldn't believe what she put in that book, y'all. You wouldn't believe it. So save your money. You don't have to buy it. Save your money because I'm going to break down the book. I'm going to break down every word, everything. And the people are going to know the truth. Because sometimes you end up getting the book and ain't nothing in the book. It's just a joke to get money. People do that. They sensationalize the story. Oh, Twitch was SA when he was young. He was depressed. He was an addict. And then when you get the book, it's a small little section with no info. And you just wasted your money. You know? It's sort of like buying albums from back in the day. Remember when artists used to have albums and we would wait for when the album come out, we buy it, and it's like all the music is trash, but two. Y'all remember those days? That's why back in the days, I used to only buy the singles. Like when the singles come out, I just buy the single because I know the album is whack. You know? So So we're going to get up on out of here, y'all. I am tired. I got to get some rest. You could probably see I look like I'm tired. I probably look like I'm tired, but I got to get something to eat. I'm hungry too. Yo, I cooked some chicken earlier, man. Yo, that chicken was slamming. I think I found a new recipe, man. I'm not releasing the secret, man. I found a new recipe, man, for frying chicken breast. Chicken was slamming, man. Slamming. It's like, you know how when you're making like like to make the chicken crispy, like you give it like the seasoning, you put like the breadcrumbs and stuff like that. Well, I made my own special, whatever you want to call it. And I know how to do it. It's like I did it off the top of my head. It's like I was just trying something new. And I successfully created something, man. I'm like, wow, this is really good. Not only was it good, it fried good. It fried properly, and it was crisp, and it was just perfect, man. Now I'm hungry. I'm gonna make me some chicken, man. Make me some chicken right now, man. Chicken at 5 a.m. But the only problem is I put it back in the freezer. Because I like to season everything up. Like, I'll take all the chicken breasts and stuff, cut it up, fix it up, season it up, put it in a Ziploc, and then put it in the freezer. That way I don't got to do it. You know, like fix it or anything. Share the recipe? Nah, I can't do that. Can't do that. What else, man? Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. Well, hey, if you like the show, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Click the notification bell for more content. I don't know. I might stay up. I got some work to do. Or I might get some rest. Because I had to do something important, which required night. But it's going to be daylight. Well, not right now. Technically, I got about 2 hours. Nah, that'll be too much. I ain't going to stress myself out. I'm just going to get something to eat and chill out. That's about it. Let me see. Shout out to Brandon for the support. Brandon. Don. Shout out to Don. The Dub Man. And I know I'm gonna mess up your name. And you hate when you get those names and you're gonna pronounce them wrong. Oh boy, y'all always do this to me, man. And it's like I'm like tired, hungry right now. So it just makes it even worse. Let me see if I can do this. Is it Elira? Elira? Did I get it right? No, right? Oh boy. Well, that's Elyria. Shout out to you for the support. Keep up the great work. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. Listen, that chicken was slamming, y'all. I really found a secret recipe, man. I can't believe, I ain't telling nobody, man. Nobody. I can't believe it. Man, that chicken was slamming, man. I had the oil, you know, warming up for a minute. Dropped them bad boys in, them things started sizzling. It was just like, and it was just perfect. Lift them things up. Man, them things was good. Because the way I did it, I have like this, it's like a deep fryer pan, right? Not a deep fryer, like a machine, a regular pan that you put on the stove. But the way I do it is like one of my secrets, you know, don't copy my secret now. I have like the pan that's there. Then I have the oil. And what I do is I have like a strainer that's inside of it. So that when you put all the chicken in there, similar to like how you would do with a deep fryer, with a strainer, you lift it up and you're able to, you know, but this is on the stove itself. So once it's all done, all I gotta do is just lift the strainer part up because it has the handles that are separate, lift it up, let it drain out, boom, boom, boom. Thing is slamming, man. Man. When I tell you perfect fried chicken breast, man. And it retains all the heat inside and it's just perfect, man. I don't even know how I did that. I was trying something new with the recipe and I was just I grabbed some different flavor seasonings and I put them things together. Yeah, that thing created a perfect blend. I'm like, wow. So now I remember everything I did. I did it off the top of my head. I wasn't even thinking about doing it. I just wanted to scrape something together real quick because my daughters wanted something to eat. So I said, you know what? Let me fix some chicken and fries real quick. And I wanted to do that real fast because I wanted to work on some content later. In other words, I wanted to get them out of the way, you know? Wanted to get them out of the way so I can focus on what I got to do. And yeah, I did all of that. And it came out perfect, man. Because I normally do it a different way. I like stir fry, so it's sort of like it's stir fry, you know, stir fry chicken breast. That's normally how I did it. But this way, it was more like deep fry the chicken breast. And it was just slamming, man. It tastes like a damn restaurant. Like one of them chicken restaurants, but better. You know like how the chicken look when it's on like the brochures and it just looks just delicious, man? I'm really hungry right now. I am hungry right now, man. Now this chicken was better than KFC. At least they got KFC in North Carolina. I think I seen one out here. They got KFC in North Carolina. It's a lot of stuff out here we discovered. There's a lot of good spots. There's a lot of things out here, man. To be honest with you. The only thing that I haven't found yet that I kind of miss is Italian bread. New York is good for having Italian bread at all the local corner stores, like a lot of Puerto Rican, Spanish, Dominican corner stores normally carry like fresh Italian bread. I don't see no Italian bread in North Carolina, man. I don't know where it is, man. Could somebody tell me where they got Italian bread? And please don't say Charlotte, man. That's a whole drive. You know. Let me see. I still haven't found no West Indian restaurant. That's the only part of New York that is missed, is the Caribbean restaurants, man. Go over there and get some nice stew beef and coconut rice, some dumpling, and all them thing there, man. Get some nice roti. Those are the type of things you need, man. Only New York could give you that, man. You know, in North Carolina, man, I can't even find no plantains. You could find like the yellow plant, like the like the sweet plantain, that you can find. But I'm talking about green plantain to like fry with whitings, fish. Where the heck is the plantain? Where is the plantain? Where is the plantains in North Carolina, man? Somebody said North Carolina is boring. I don't know about boring. I like the way it is, nice and quiet. The Italian bread is at the who? Publix and Harris. What is that? Let me screenshot that, man, because you talking about where the Italian bread is. I got to find that. I'll look it up. I'll Google it. I hope that's North Carolina you're talking about. And Rollo, I think that's Rollo. Yeah, that's Rollo. I remember you had sent me some spots in North Carolina. Was it you? I think it was Rollo. I think you had gave me some directions where there's a West Indian restaurant or something like that in North Carolina somewhere. If you could send it again and be so kind to send it again, because it's like, in order to get Caribbean food, man, we gotta drive to New York and back. And you know what's so crazy, fam? There's a faster way to get to New York than the normal route we go. It's a faster way, and there's only one toll you have to pay. Shh. Shh. Don't tell nobody. Get to New York very fast. Shh. Don't tell nobody. Harris Healer. I'll look it up because plantains are good. They sell them at Walmart. They don't got nothing at Walmart. I go there all the time. Unless people buy it out. I've never seen. Well, I need to find Italian bread. And I'm talking about the Italian bread they got in New York. That Italian bread, man, you slice that bad boy open up, man. Put it in the oven, toast that thing up, man. Come on now. Don't get me started when I'm hungry, man. You know how that go. What is that? You said what? Indian food? What? Like Indian curries? Talking about seasonings. If it's curries, yeah, of course. I don't know what Manny is at this point, fam. I just look at him as he's working with Allison allegedly. Because he didn't come through. So I can't take him serious at this point. He's not a reliable source. He's moving kind of funny, like he's scared. So I can't take him serious. What's my favorite dish? That's a tough question, fam. Food, I guess, right? I mean, my favorite dish might be weird to some people. I mean, I just like food, man. When I'm hungry, I just like to eat food, real food. But I got to get something to eat right now. So I'm going to get up on out of here, man. Lobster. You talking to the wrong person, fam. Over here, we rep the Most High, dog. We don't eat lobster. We don't eat no crab legs. We don't eat no shrimp. We don't eat scavengers, deadly foods, swine. We don't do none of that mess over here. You know? Ain't no White Castles in North Carolina. Only in the supermarkets. And that's trash. I don't know what's going on in North Carolina, man. How you have a North Carolina with no White Castles? But wait a minute. What about in South Carolina? Could go to South Carolina. Or somewhere close. I didn't even think about that. The state's next door. It could be fun. Take a drive. It'll be cool just to go to White Castles. Right? I don't know. What the heck is a crystals? What's that? Crystals? What is that supposed to be? No, I haven't been there. Nope. I've been around, but not to go there. No. Okay, guys, I gotta get some food, man. I'm hungry bad. I can't take it no more. Can't take it no more, man. For real, man. But I got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. So hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you like the content, be sure to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you click the like button, share the content. Tell a friend about Ringo TV. View the playlist of these videos is in the description area. A lot of information I post in the, not the description, in the community, excuse me. The community section of the platform. You could check there for like community posts, things that I update the viewers on and whatnot. I put a teaser of my studio on my Ringo TV Raw channel because I gotta get content over there. I've been really neglecting that page, and it's not that I'm neglecting it, it's just I'm busy, you know. Normally, once I get everything set up, I'll be simulcasting at the same time to 2 platforms. But in the teaser, all I'm showing is the ceiling of the studio. I'm trying to let you see how the ceiling of the studio look. And it'll just give you an idea of how dope this place is right now. It is dope. And when I go live with the 7-camera setup, you're going to see why. I put nothing but work. And it's already completed. I just got to do some creative work behind the scenes. I got to do some stuff. That's why I was planning on doing it now, but I don't want to do that while I'm tired because it's going to show on camera. So I don't really want to do that. Let me see. I don't know. What? McDonald's fries just taste so good. Every now and then I go to McDonald's out here. And McDonald's actually tastes better in North Carolina for some reason. I don't know why, but it seemed like out here, it tastes way better than New York. I don't know what it is. Like in New York, it's like hit or miss. Sometimes it's good, and then most of the time it's trash. Pretty much every time I used to buy McDonald's in New York, it was trash. I'll be pissed off. Like, what? Who the hell made this? Fries are soggy, burger is cold. I'm like, nah. Can't deal with that mess. Will I ever bring back Ringo kicks? Yeah. Once I get myself situated. See, a lot of people don't understand. I can't bring something back when I'm working on studios. I'm busy. You only have but so much time in a day. You can't do everything. You know? There's a lot of things I got to do. It's a lot of work. This is a lot of work. I don't have time to just say, okay, I don't feel like doing nothing. You can't have a day off. When you're grinding and you got things you got to do, you got to grind it out, do what you got to do, take some breaks to get some rest. But for the most part, it's every day putting in work. If I get lazy, it's not going to be good. You're just holding yourself back. You got to keep the momentum. And when I do bring back the Ringo Kicks channel, it's going to be way better because I'm going to be doing content outside, on the driveway, set my cameras up, do some epic shots with the camera pans and all of that type of stuff where the camera is panning back and forth. I'm going to be doing some dope content outside. So it's going to be epic. You know, the neighbor's going to look at me like I'm crazy, but I don't care. You know what I mean? You know, the outside content is dope. I kind of take some inspiration from another brother on YouTube named Rich's Kicks. You know, you heard of him? Is that his name? Mike Rich. That's his name. His name is Mike Rich. I haven't watched his channel in a minute, to be honest. I haven't watched his channel in a long time. But I remember, you know, he was a YouTuber that I always watched doing like sneaker reviews and stuff like that. And that pretty much what motivated me to start a channel. But I'm going to be doing outside content, some dope stuff. Not really like some in-studio content like that. That's not what I'm going to be doing. It's going to more or less be outdoors or I don't know. It's going to be different. Because I'm not really into all of that stuff like how everybody else have like all of their shoes on the wall with the cases and all of that. I don't care for that no more. That stuff is played out. I got so many pairs of shoes. Like, I really don't need any shoe. I don't need to buy any shoe. Like, literally, I don't need to buy no more shoes, like, ever. Like, I don't have to buy a pair of shoes for the rest of my life, ever. I don't need shoes at all. None. I don't have to go to a store to buy a shoe. But you know what's so interesting? Now that we brought up shoes, you know today the Dornbecker Jordan 6s drop? I don't know, guys. I'm kind of thinking about it. I don't want to, but they're just dope. It's kind of colorful, but I like loud colors like that because it's like a statement. I haven't bought a pair of shoes. Well, not since I moved. I think I bought 2 pair of shoes since I moved to North Carolina. 2 pairs. I bought 2 pairs of shoes since I moved to North Carolina. I've been down here like 7 months. I did pretty good, right? 2 in a 7-month period, I did very good. I used to buy them jokers every minute, every week, like I'm crazy. I used to be at the job, my coworkers would be like, damn, you buying more? I'm like, bro, I got to keep up with the kicks, man. That's how you got to do it for YouTube, bro. But the Dornbecker 6 drops today, man. I don't even know if I'm going to try to get them, but there's no guarantee that you're going to get them because they're Dornbecker. And if you know anything about Dornbecker Hospital, where them kids are at, they're the ones that pretty much designed the shoe. So if I hit, then I'll be happy about that. Matter of fact, if I do hit, I'll do a video and post it on the Ringo Kicks. How about that? If I hit, I'll do a video just to kind of spark the Ringo Kicks channel back to life. I'll do that if I hit. Because there's no guarantees. Those are the Dornbecker 6. Everybody's going to be going for them. So guys, we're going to get up on out of here, man. Hey, wait till y'all see the studio downstairs, bro. I know I've been saying this for a minute, but wait till when you see it, man. Wait till when you see it. Wait till when you see it, bro. Man, it is just dope, man. I mean, you saw like little glimpse of it in those little videos that I post, you know, but those videos were taken with my iPhone. These videos are going to be done with SLR cameras with professional lens. So it's going to be night and day. It's going to be dope, man. Can you see the nice green lawn? Ain't nothing green right now, fam. It's cold outside. Lawn goes dormant when it get cold. You know what I mean? I mean, it's still green, but it's not as lush and flourished the way it was when I was shooting those videos. It's, you know, it's wintertime. You know, when it's wintertime and it's cold, lawn goes into dormant and then it spring back up, you know? That's how it works. But it's still green, but it's not as beautiful as it was when I had showed on the video, because you can't, there's no way you could keep a lawn all year long through all the seasons. It don't work like that. And another thing, when it's cold in the morning, do not walk on your lawn. Don't do that. Don't walk on your lawn if it's cold, because the lawn will be iced, and when you step on it, you just broke it. You break your lawn. So what happened is you're going to see footsteps all throughout your lawn. You're going to be like, what the hell happened to my lawn? You messed it up. You destroyed it. You know? You said you can make your own Italian bread. It's better. Well, I'm going to have to look up a receipt. Not a receipt, a recipe. I said a receipt. But anyway, I don't even know what I'm going to fix, man. I might just fix a bowl of cereal or something. What kind of cereal, Ringo? What kind of cereal you eat? Captain Crunch. Frosted Flakes. Cheerios. The Honey Nut Cheerios. Pause just in case, because I said honey nut. And there's a few more, but if I say those names, you'll be like, but those are kids' cereals. But I like them. Man. You know, I can't even say the name of the cereals now. And then some of them, I can't even say the name of it, because if I say the name, they're going to say pause. They're going to say something funny. Can't even speak, man. This is crazy, man. Damn, it's 5:38 a.m. in the morning already, bro. I gotta get to work. I got some things I gotta do. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get up on out of here, man. Wait till you see the introduction, guys. Man. The introduction that I'm working on for the studio, guys. You've never seen nothing like this. Y'all ought to know me by now, man. I don't play around when it comes to excellence, man. I only want to do the best, man. So that when it hits, it's like I set the bar very high. Very, very high. So look out for that. Look out for it. Because that is what I'm supposed to be working on, is my introduction to the studio. I want it to be dope. Dope, dope, dope. Where people playing it back and forth. Like, I gotta watch that again. That was dope. That's how I want it to look. And then when we get into the reality shows, oh man. I hope y'all ready, man. I hope y'all really ready for all this stuff. Cause it's a lot of content we're gonna be working on, like original content, professional work, professional films, a lot of work, a lot of creativity. I'm about to turn up the bar. It's just a lot of stuff that I got to do. But it takes time. Like I said, once I get all of this miscellaneous work done and I don't got to worry about fixing nothing, then now it's just creativity now. That's the goal. The thing about that movie situation, it's very complicated, guys. It is very complicated. Having people starring in films and being this and doing that, in order for anybody to be a part of anything like that, fam, you got to be somebody that rock with what I do. I got to know you. I'm not bringing anybody around my family nowhere near me. You got to be a person that really rock with me 100%. You understand what I'm saying? Or if you're a person that lived in my area, but even if you lived in my area, I'm going to be dealing with people that it's just too complicated, man. People be wanting money and they don't understand business. Like, you got to crawl first, man. There's a lot of creative stuff. And you got to be willing to take instructions, because when you filming a film, it ain't going to be this thing of, you see like how when I'm doing my shows and people get on my nerves and I start flipping out? That's how it be on a real movie set. Because we're spending a lot of time and energy. So I might start flipping, you get offended. Now you walk off set. I'm like, you know what? Leave. Because you don't understand the business. Like, not saying that we disrespecting people, but my point is, if I'm directing a film, sometimes people just not getting it. I'm gonna be screaming, yelling. That's just the way it is, man. And if you don't got tough skin, thick skin to take criticism and direction, then nothing gonna work. If you go to a real professional movie set, they're not there playing games, man. It's a serious business. And if you're there wasting time and you're not serious about nothing and you don't have no skills to act, you wasting everybody's time. You know? But yeah, man. 'Cause you have a lot of people that are weirdos and they be wanting to be a part of stuff. And I'm not saying you or anybody that's viewing, but You have people that they just want to be around whatever it is you're doing, and they weird. You know what I mean? They not really serious about business. I'm passionate about what I'm doing. This is not a game. Like I said, I want to do a movie, but the movie, the idea is so good, but it need key players. But the thing is, people are not ready mentally. They're just not ready. So it's like, I wouldn't even waste my time trying to film such a movie, man, because I can do it. You just need the actors. And the thing is, a lot of people, man, they just so money hungry. They don't understand. Finish the product first, man. Then let's talk about those things. Finish the product. Let's see how it pop. Then talk business. But some people, they're like, yo, I'm over here filming. When am I going to get paid? Man, you know what? Go home, bro. I don't need you, man. Because you're too greedy, man. You're focusing on money and you haven't even contributed nothing, man. It doesn't even make no sense. You're wasting everybody's time. I'm pretty much the director. I control the cameras. I know exactly how I want it done. And if somebody else was maneuvering a camera, they got to be skilled, man. Maneuvering a camera, you got to be a skilled person, man. It takes a person that got skills to know how to move a camera, man. That's an art in itself. Knowing how to angle, knowing how to move when the talent moves, knowing how to zoom in, make one scene transition to the next, man. How to use a steady cam, stabilizer, all these different things take skills, man. You got to have people that had years of training. You don't want to be messing around with people that don't know what they're doing, man. It's just going to piss you off. You know? And that is what the GoFundMe was for, is to get that equipment. Especially the Steadicam. The Steadicam is not cheap. That's like $2,000 right there. If you know anything about Steadicams, they're not cheap. They cost a pretty penny. Quavo already done sold his soul, man. I told you that he blood sacrificed Takeoff. Nobody listened. I told you that already. That's why he quiet. Because he know what happened. You said Ringo has trust issues. It's not about trust issues. I don't know you. Why the fuck would I bring you around me and I don't know you? Does that make sense? Do it make sense to invite a bunch of people around you don't know? Do you do that? It's not about trust issues. I don't know you. And I roll solo. As a person that rolls solo, I'm not bringing nobody around me. Just because people see me on YouTube and talk and mix, mingle, whatever, that doesn't mean I want to see you. I don't know you. Now, if you break bread and you show yourself be friendly and you communicate, you get to know people, you get familiar with people, then now, okay, boom, it opens up that door where you can meet people and interact, have a beer, invite to an event or whatever the case is. But just to randomly pop up like, hey, no, I ain't doing that mess. Anybody that do that is dumb. You don't do that type of stuff. There's a lot of weirdos, man. There's a lot of weirdos out here. I had some clown the other day. We were streaming live. V-Dub man had packed the person up. Person coming to live chat, posting mailing addresses in the live chat, trying to dox me. Those are weirdos. These are sick people. And I already done said, if you want to know, if you want to visit me and pay me a visit on some bullshit, you pull up at my door, you going in a fucking box. This is North Carolina. I ain't playing with nobody out here. Nobody. I'm a family man. I ain't on no bullshit. I'm not playing. Ain't gonna be no talking. Ain't gonna be no singing. Ain't gonna be no Christian forgiveness. I'm putting your ass in a box straight. I don't like people like that because they're weird. And the thing is, anybody can find anybody. I can find anybody's location. But when you have goofies doing stuff like putting addresses and stuff in the live chat, and you know what's so crazy about that is they do these things and they think that it's funny and it's cool. I know you don't have the balls to pull up because you going in a box. But it's like, for them, it's funny. It's not funny. You know, let me find out who you are. Let me find out who you are. Do that. Send me your mailing address. Do that. You ain't gonna do that. See what I mean? That's the difference between a coward and a man. And I don't like people like that. And this is why when I say the things that I say about you got to know people when you do things, because you don't know who's weird around you. You might have some weirdo there and you might have to put them down. And I'm not here to play. Some of these people be online thinking, you know, we online and y'all could just do a bunch of stupid shit. In the real world, you ain't doing that. In the real world, to a family man, a man with kids, and you playing, good luck. You're going to need a lot of mercy. These type of things ain't nothing to play with. But some people, they just don't get it, man. They really don't. When you got kids and a family to protect, and you doing goofy stuff, you asking for a world of hurting. It's something about a man with a family. A man with a family will fuck your life up. He won't even hesitate. He won't even think about consequences. Police, this, that, nobody cares. Nobody's worrying about none of that. All he's concerned about is protecting his family. You know what I mean? The thing is, a lot of people are just not mature. You know, you have a lot of people that are just immature kids. Sometimes you have people doing stupid stuff and they don't understand that they're playing with fire until they get burned. You know? Life is real. And you better respect life and show respect, because you make the wrong choice, it can cost you everything. Your family will be bringing them flowers. That's right. They'll be singing those songs for you. Your kids will be crying. What happened to daddy? He in a box. He was fucking around and did something he wasn't supposed to do. And he was dealt with. You know? That's like you in a community and you find out that some guy in the community was touching the kids. If the men in the community find out who you are, you going in a box. Yeah. And that's what I realized, like with a lot of communities, a lot of them are heavy on protecting the kids. They don't play that mess. You messing with somebody's kids or do anything towards kids, you're done. We're going to deal with you. You know? That's why I like being around family-orientated environments, because it's like when you're around family men, you're around a certain caliber of man that's not playing any games. So it's like we understand each other. We may not agree on everything, but one thing we do agree upon is family. So I think that's a start of a conversation. Meaning I might not agree with everything. You may not agree with me. You may be a racist. You may be this, but if we talk about family, we agree. You know? We can have a beer and talk about family. We may not agree on everything, but you'll respect each other because we share certain values. And I think that's what's more important. You know? Yeah. When a man got a family, he's automatically going to be cautious on who comes around. That's a fact. That's a definite fact right there. I don't know what man that have a family won't think like that. That's his job. You know, if you let your guard down, you know, I'm the type of person, I won't even let family come over this house if they're not right with me. If family's out of pocket and they doing stupid, man, you can't come around me, never. I won't even let you around. You can't even visit. If you visit, it's going to be a problem. Because what you going to tell the police? I didn't invite you over here. You have no reason to be by my door. If I didn't invite you and you come through, it's going to be a problem. I never invited you. That's why y'all be seeing these videos on social media where cops pulling people over in communities and y'all be like, oh, that's racism. They're just bothering the guy. No. He don't live in the community. Why is he there? He don't live there. So why is he parked by that house? If I look out my window and I see a car parked by the driveway and he's just sitting there, it's going to be a problem. You don't have no business there. What are you there? What are you there for? You don't live there. So why are you parked there? You there idling, sitting there? Well, you asking for a problem, man. You can't do that. That's why you see those videos where the police come through and pack them up and try to figure out, well, where you are, why are you here? Oh, I was just sleeping. In a community that you don't live in? Nah, you up to no good. You know? People could plot and scheme and do all of that stuff. I don't care about none of that, man. Because I already know a lot of these dudes, they're not really men. They're not. They really don't want no problems. A man that's about business, he ain't even gonna be talking. He just gonna do whatever he gotta do. He ain't gonna be all that talking and stupid stuff. I don't got time for all of that stuff. I tell you, dealing with grown man business. Nobody's here to play games. You know? And what's so great about North Carolina is I understand the law. I understand the law. That's the beautiful part. I know what I can do and what I can't do. That's the first thing I researched, man. Because in New York, you can't even protect yourself, man. That's one of the things that I don't like. In New York, you can't even protect yourself. Like, you protect yourself, you get arrested. You defend your family, you go to jail. Like, what? How? I'm protecting my family. I'm going to jail? Why y'all locking me up for? I'm doing the right thing. Well, the man is dead. So I defended myself and my family. Well, you killed him, so you're going to jail. That's stupid. There got to be laws that protect people, man. Especially in New York. More women should be cautious who they bring around their family. Too many women bring men into their homes that essay their kids. Yeah. I talk about that in videos, but the women don't want to listen. They don't listen to anything I say. Temperature must be low. Heat just turned on. Anyway, guys, we're gonna get on out of here, man. I damn near rambled on for a whole nother hour, man. We've been on for 4 hours, dog. 4 hours, bro. You said New York is getting worse. I hear about it all the time, man. You know, that damn Citizens app is always going off. Crime, 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 just mess. Well, of course, you got to walk with the Most High. But the thing is, I'm not concerned with nobody. Like that, I'm not even moved with people, man. I'm like, I can't even explain what it is. It's like, I already know somebody going in a box. And it ain't going to be me. You understand? That's just how I feel, man. It's like this confidence of just knowing that I know. One of them type of things. Because, you know, when a man don't trouble nobody and a man don't be bothering nobody and you busy like picking on this man and doing stupid shit, you're going to find out. You're going to find out real good how serious life can be. It's not a game. It's not nothing you play with. But some people like to play with their life. Okay. And one thing I noticed about North Carolina is a lot of these people out here, man, believe it or not, you don't want no problems with them. You really don't want no problems. They don't sit around talking tough. They don't do all of that nonsense. But I guarantee you, a lot of people are trained. A lot of people have their Second Amendments, and they will use them on you. They're not playing. And I think one of the good things about that is it makes you respect your neighbor, because you know what could happen. So it kind of make you think twice about what your next move is. And that's a good thing. You know, I really wish the United States was like the Wild West, where men were able to just walk around with their gun and just, you know, that really is a good world to be in, because if you had to settle a situation, you go draw. Let's draw. Let's just deal with this one time. And that's it. I take you out. You're done. Put you in a box. The law comes, see what happened. Them two men had a dispute. They draw. One is in a box. The other one walk. Okay, cool. That's it. Life goes on. But out in these other states that are anti-guns, anti-this, anti-Second Amendment, they be looking at it like having a weapon is like a bad thing. Like, no, you go into them gun stores, they be happy you come in there. They were like, oh, come check this one out. Yeah, feel how this one feel. They be happy. Now, some people might be like, but they letting you play with these guns. You don't think them guys are strapped. Them guys ain't worrying about you. Them guys are good shots. You ain't getting away. Trust me. You don't want to walk up in a gun store playing. Them guys would take you out. Them places will take you out, man. But it's fun, though. It's real fun. That's one of the first things I looked into when I got down here. I was talking to the teacher in the school, this law enforcement guy. I was telling him, I was like, hey, how do I go about doing this, that, boom, boom, boom. He gave me the steps. And I was like, appreciate that. And, you know, he was telling me a lot of stuff. They don't play down here when it comes to the kids, man. That's one thing I learned. It's different from New York. I mean, even in New York, nobody play around when it comes to kids. But in North Carolina, it's a little different. Like, they don't play around when it comes to kids. You know, they really don't. They really focus on protecting kids a lot. Do I believe in the word friends? The word friend is a covenant word. Nobody is really your friend unless they're closer than a brother. A friend is more than a brother. Like how you can have a blood brother, a friend is closer to you than a brother. It's a covenant word. That's a person that broke bread with you, a person that really rock with you. You just can't call anybody a friend. You have to call them associates. Those are my associates. But to call people a friend is a high honor that you give someone. That's a person that truly, truly rock with you. Y'all broke bread. Y'all are aware of each other. You know their family. They know yours. And it's like, it's a strong relationship. You just can't call anybody a friend. Even in school, friends don't exist. That you can't call anybody in school. Again, I don't know if you're listening. Friend is a covenant word. You can't call associates friends. If anybody that you go to school with is not friends, as you grow, you're never going to see those people again. Those people will never remember you. Once you graduate, they're not even going to know you no more. You know? I try to tell my elder daughter this all the time. All the people she thinks is her friends today are not going to be there later on. They're not going to be there. You're not going to know them. They're going to leave you. You're going to leave them. Y'all all going to move on. Yeah, the workplace, again, everybody that you know in the workplace are associates. That's all they are, associates. That's it. They're not your friends. If you go to work expecting everybody to be your friends, that's crazy. I mean, you might have some cool dudes that you hang with at the job, but they're just cool associates. You can't call them your friend. Like, that's crazy. Oh, these are my friends. No, they not. They'll throw you under the bus to save their job. You know? So could I leave the show now, guys? Could I leave, man? It's 6 a.m. Okay, I gotta go, man. For real, I'm hungry. I'm just gonna get me some cereal. I was planning on frying some chicken, but it's gonna take forever. Oh man, yo, this is crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. $6 a.m. What if I go get me some cereal, take a nap, and then I missed the release of the shoes. Because I think I might get them, man. I don't want to, but I got to, man. It's like the Jordan 6 Dornbecker. Man, I got to get them. Let me go look them up right now. Somebody said, you getting that mess? Them things is not men's shoes. That's what the hell you buying that for? I'm buying them, dog. For real. I don't care what nobody say. I'm buying them because I know how to style stuff. You could say, but it got pink in it. You bugging. Man, I don't care, bro. I'm buying them. I think they're dope. It's a loud shoe. It looks crazy, but I got something that can rock with that. Dornbecker or whatever. Why my eyes look like I've been drinking, man? Eyes is all glassy. Yeah, they look good. But wait a minute, they got hearts? What the heck? I don't care. I'll buy them. They look dope. I mean, this year of Dornbecker shoes is not really a good. It's not a good selection. Mainly the Jordan 6. I'm gonna try to get it. If I don't hit, then hey, I don't hit. But I know a lot of people are gonna go for them. A lot of people just gonna go for them. I know they'll look good in summer. It's really a summer shoe. So anyway, guys, we're gonna get up on out of here. Y'all take care. It is what it is. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Everybody in the building. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Ringo TV Reactions. The #1 reactionary channel on YouTube. Hands down. How much you want to bet that person get blocked? You don't notice anytime I'm ending the show, a troll always come in to get blocked. It's always somebody talking about, you still talking about Twitch for a whole month? You still watching me? You ain't move on yet? Anyway, guys, y'all take care. Peace and blessings. Ringo TV salute you. We out of here. Rate, comment, and subscribe. I'll catch you in the next video. I'm out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.